welcome to the Yoyogi National Stadium on day 12 and the final day of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. This is an historic occasion for Parabadminton as the sport has made its debut in the Paralympics. Parabadminton has been contested internationally since the 1990s, with the first World Championships taking place in Amersfoort, Netherlands in 1998. Our lineup for the session, as you can see on the screen here, starting with the men's WH2 gold medal match, followed by the women's WH gold medal match, and then we're on to a bronze, and finally with another gold medal match. So plenty of really exciting badminton to look forward to. Men's singles WH2. About the match between Korea and Japan. Kim Jong-un, the #1 seed. And he is up against Kajiwara Daiki.
And her opponent, the #2 seed from the People's Republic of China, Jung Hae-fang.
すべてのメダルをかけた戦いにさあその選手をお迎えしましょう。まずは1コート女子シングルス SM4 決勝、インドネシアレアリー・ラトリー・オプティラ、対するのは中華人民共和国ショーン・フェンファンです。
Time to welcome the athletes onto court. First out from Korea, Kim Jong-un. He is a 43-year-old player, and he is up against Kajiwara Daiki, the 19-year-old from Fukuoka in Japan. The umpire for the game is Lau Chen Lee of Malaysia. The service judge for the game, Latif Jauhari of Indonesia. So we get an exciting gold medal match to start off the session, and Kajiwara Daiki has been playing amazing badminton. So we have Kim Jong-un, 43-year-old, and badminton is one of these games that can be played at all sorts of levels.
So the route through then for Leonie Ratri Oktila. She beat her teammate Sadia in the opening match in Group A. Faustine Noel dispatched in that second matchup, and then Ma Hui Hui beaten 2-0 in the semi-final. So plain sailing thus far for Oktila.
Yeah, and the same as well, of course, of her rival over the last few years. Chung, you mentioned, equally good progress as well. I mean, these are the two best players in this classification, the top two seeds. Something's got to give, though, here, in terms of those records they both take into this gold medal match.
There was that extra variable in the women's doubles. The Indonesians found the solution in that encounter. Oktila, partnered by Kalamata Sadia.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
in the women's doubles competition. You're watching the badminton gold medal match between the top two seeds here at the Paralympic Games in the standing lower SL4 category, second standing class, where the player has a lesser impairment compared to SL3. We're underway, Indonesia against China in the women's singles final.
Yeah, of course, across the para badminton, what a week it's been of competition. Waited so long for this sport to be added to the Paralympic program. It's finally confirmed in 2015. And it's actually served as a great deal, not so much these two, of course, they're in the primes of their careers, but it's served as a big motivation. We've had a number of stories of players who'd basically retired, done everything they wanted to in the sport, and they came back for these Paralympic Games, and you can understand why. And we've had here 6 different sport classes. This is one of them, as you say, the SL4 standing lower, the 3 standing classes, and then the short stature class on top of that, and the 2 wheelchair classes as well this week. Going to be interesting to see whether that doubles has any sort of impact. I tend to say no overall, because they have such a big singles history together over the last few years, and have both delivered on the biggest stages, that I don't think Chung, for example, is going to be too downhearted coming into this. Of course, would have liked to have won the gold in that doubles. But yeah, the good start here she's making. She knows that she can beat Oktila.
4-1.
Service over. 2-4.
It's dropped out. In a tram line that is the limit in singles here. Back baseline is good in singles badminton. A big final morning inside the arena here, with the last medals to be decided in badminton.
Yeah. That was a lovely little short angle. That's where the Indonesian is so good with their touch in a short game. Good comeback here from a few points adrift. You talk about the lines actually there as well. It's a good example of it there in that exchange between the two, where you're trying to basically get your opponent, trying to go close to the line, but you're trying to, in that sense, sow some uncertainty. Should I play? Shouldn't I? Because as soon, see there, they're going so close to the corners, to the lines. The reason is that if that shuttle is dropping in and you hesitate ever so slightly, then obviously the quality of your shot isn't going to be as good. The clear isn't going to be as good, and then you can attack that. Great dig from Chung. It's not so much about trying to hit outright winners a lot of the time. It's about breeding that uncertainty. Great touch play here from the Chinese. It's building a point, if you like, more than maybe in other sports, other racket sports.
7-4 China.
Response in kind there. A couple of great athletes we've got here. Mentioned the rivalry as well between them. Runs they've had through, but this is where it really gets serious for both of them. That's why she's chosen that end as well. You can just see it's holding up a little bit with the drift there, bringing it into play. Chung wasn't sure whether that would drift long or not.
Service over.
Decent.
Yeah, confidently put away here. That one, just not enough clearance, not enough height on it from Oktila.
Chung up by 2, 8-6 here.
Nine, 6.
Lead is out to 3. Couldn't get round the backhand there. 9-7.
9.
You're watching game 1 in the women's singles SL4 gold medal match here at the Tokyo Paralympic Games.
Service over.
Well, goes to that short angle drop shot there, but I think she would have seen it out of the corner of her eye. Chung had seen it early, the intention from the Indonesian, and that's why she felt it had to be maybe even better than it needed to be there.
Service over.
That's one Chung would like again. Just gestures there, didn't
10.
just collapsed a little bit, coming across the shuttle there, try and get the fade.
Service over. 11-8. Interval.
Yeah, the mid-game interval here. And again, you can see that they know each other's games very well. Chung here just able to apply her patterns a little bit better in the first half of that opening game.
So it's the second seed who has the edge just here over the top seeds, Liani Ratri Oktila. 11-8 here in the first game. Best of 3.
Court 1. 20 seconds. Court.
Yeah, I think what we've seen is suggested the doubles wouldn't have a huge bearing on it. I didn't think Oktila was going to come in here and run away with lifts like she's done, like they've both done to their opponents on the way through to this, because they know each other's games so well. They've played so much together in the biggest matches in the sport over the last few years, and it's just a case that she's executing her game plans a bit better at the moment, Cheng.
11-8 then. Cheng on serve. That's come down the corridor.
9-11.
11-9. Deficit back to 2.
Very good return of the service there from the Indonesian. Very accurate.
Service over.
Taylor just giving it a little too much that time. Trying to force Chung out wide, out into those tram lines. 12-9.
Just got lucky there.
Service over. 10-12.
Now, it's such a good story, I mean, in terms of these two.
11.
Misjudgment there, just letting that. I mean, she could have played that, Chung. Again, it's the issue just with the drift in this arena, that it moves around. It's very difficult for the players to adjust to all that at times. Oh, lovely. Just taking all the pace off it there, fading it away. Beautiful contact to the shuttle there from Oktila.
It's becoming a go-to shot, that, Oktila. 12-12.
Yeah, I was saying about the stories. Of course, in Indonesia, I mean, both these countries, the sport is so popular.
13-12.
It's another misjudgment. Really using the drift here to throw some uncertainty into Chung's mind. You know, the Chinese, of course, very good at recruiting overall in terms of her story. It's in
Service over. 13.
Guiyang and learned the sport. They're now playing with a provincial club in Guizhou. It's amazing how they have got such good systems where talents just don't slip through the net. They're picked up on.
Service over.
It's self-perpetuating success as well, isn't it? A sport that the Chinese have dominated since the year dot. There's all that internal competition to be part of the squad, to be part of that that success.
Not having much success here since the mid-game here. Chung, good turnaround for Oktila. Oh, what an angle that is. Flatter that time. Deeper in the court, very early. Look how early she took this. Bunting it back.
16-13.
Really good adjustments made. You've seen there actually haven't been as many points played in the short game since the mid-game here. And it's even when she can get into a shorter rally there now, different scoreboard pressure on Chung there. Not leading anymore, of course, trailing, feeling she needed to go for a bit more. And in some trouble now.
He's found the solution here, Oktila. First game. Up by 4 now, and it's another that drops inside that baseline.
Third one, isn't it? That's 10 of the last 12 points here for Oktila.
Service over.
It's not missed by much.
14-18.
Bit too heavy that time. Just going for that fade to the outside once again. Oktila, 18-15. The gap is 3 now. First game in this gold medal match in the SL4 category in Paralympic Badminton.
Yeah, it's that part of history that the players, even though these two have won World Championship gold medals, have won Asian Para Games titles. Yeah, hands palm stayed down there from the line judge. That was good, that receive. Being very aggressive on the receive, Chung, through this opening game. Yeah, it's a big moment. I mean, these two, of course, having shared out the biggest titles in the sport to try and win a Paralympic Games gold medal. Something else.
Well, she worked so hard to gain control of that rally there, Oktila, and then the miscue right at the end here clips the tape. The shuttle drops her sides. Unfortunate that.
Yeah, too keen there. I mean, she actually got one touch of the tape shot prior as well. Got away with it, but not that time. Yeah, that's one really. She was just too keen to pounce and striking too much down on the shuttle there. And it went into the net.
Nicely done.
18.
Working the angles really well there, Chung.
Yeah,
19-18.
Yeah.
Fascinating matchup, this.
Yeah, giving Oktila there a little bit of her own medicine as well, because, of course, she's gone with that play faded to the Chung forehand side, but that time the Chinese getting it just right.
Well, that time she got the judgment absolutely correct and has pulled herself up by the bootstraps here to get to 19-all here in this opening game in the women's singles SL4 gold matchup. 19-all now between Indonesia and China. Oktila and Chung. Superb hit.
Yeah, lack of clearance from Oktila, giving her that opportunity, just not enough on the clear.
The second seed, then Chung. has a game point over the top seed, Oktila, to draw first blood in this gold medal matchup. Done and dusted. Well played. A game that could have gone either way, and indeed did swing both ways. Looked like Oktila had recovered from that slow start, the top seed, to gain control at the midway point, but Chung got back into this game, found the answers, and Oktila ultimately making one too many mistakes at the shake-up. Just out. Well, for once, she got the leave correct there, and has been rewarded with the opening game. So, Chung Haifang, one game up then on Oktila in this gold medal contest in the women's SL4 singles.
Yeah, that was compelling, really, between the top two seeds. Expected a tight one here. Of course, Chung leading at the mid-game by 3, and then Oktila, it looked like she turned it round, really got herself together. She took 10 of 12 points, led 18-13, but then Chung managed to, there was another twist, wasn't there, where she managed to just edge her way back into it, level up the scores, and then, as you say, was just a little bit more clinical from that 19-all situation. That was the difference. I don't think Oktila is going to be completely despondent about this. Played some very good stuff herself in that first game, but of course it's only best of 3, this situation, so a game down, the pressure of course of wanting to deliver the gold medal as the top seed here, deliver it for her country, for Indonesia, where of course, like with China, the passion for badminton is huge, but Chung, having come through that in a quarter of an hour, well, it's a great position for her to work with, no doubt.
Second game.
Game 2 then, in the women's singles SL4 gold medal match here at the Tokyo Paralympic Games. Chung took the opener, 21-19. It's just come in good, I think.
Service over. 1 love.
No, a miscue from Chung at the start of this second game.
Well, again, it's just making and changed ends and everything. It's just making the adjustments to come back to it again, because this is something that television pictures don't really get across, is the drift in the arena. And Chung just needing to make those adjustments, both of them, in fact. Of course, there is some definite difference playing one end of the arena to the other. And I think just the first couple of points, Chung there needing to make the adjustments. There again, overdone that, you see. What we saw Oktila do from that end was just come across the shuttle on a couple of occasions as well. Just to control against the drift. And trying to flatten it out. You can see Chung there play a bit flatter. It's difficult. You've got to make those adjustments, of course, just in a few points, really, because at this level you don't want to be giving such a big rival a huge lead, taking time to adjust to the changing conditions. And she's slipped there. Chung, you could see, just tried to make the split step out of there, and in no position to recover. Yeah, need that surface to be absolutely bone dry. You can see here, she makes the receive, so it looks to split and go across and can't recover because she slipped. So if they can make the case here, they're allowed to change shuttles as often as they like. I don't think it's really a huge part of this matchup, actually, about the state of the shuttle. I think similar levels of power, of weaponry in their games. I mean, you can have some really, really power smashers in the sport who are wanting to change the shuttle every couple of rallies because they want the fresh shuttle. And then you've got a player trying to play on with that shuttle, trying to get it into an older condition so that it doesn't go through the errors quickly. I don't think it's in this matchup as big a deal because, as I say, similar styles of game. Both obviously operating at a very high level.
Chung taking all the power out of that serve. Taylor leads 6-4 here in game 2. Oh, working the angles perfectly there, Octilla. She's really found her groove now.
Yeah, well anticipated here, of course. In a backhand corner, Chung, she really had to make that because if you don't, you can punch into the space. Too much ground to make up for the Chinese.
7-4. Again, that's measured to perfection. Just about clears the tape. Drops like a stone. And Chung can't get that back over. 8-4.
Late on that one, Chung. What Octilla is doing is she's varying the length of the shuttle very nicely here. So deep clears and then drawing Chung forward on a drop shot as well. Good changes of pace, of flight. Just a very smart match here. Similar actually to how she played from behind at the mid-game. The first game she actually played like this, took 10 or 12 points and then lost her way from there. That capable of this, of course, of putting together this passage of play. I mean, again here, look at this, a 5-point lead, but in view of what happened in the first game, I don't think she's going to be getting too ahead of herself. She just led 18-13 in the first game and lost it.
9-4 becomes 9-5.
Chung is very resilient. You're getting 2 downbeat, even in a gap here that developed between the two.
6, 9.
Sitting there, it's just easy, too easy to pick off.
10, 6.
I think something the top players, these two, of course, the top 2 in the classification do so well. Another change of shuttle here for Octilla. Just wants some assistance from a new shuttle to take her through, she hopes, to the mid-game. I think what the top players do so well, we've seen it from both of them, is when they're down, when they're adrift by a few points, they don't get down on themselves. They're just, the old cliche, they focus point by point.
Service over.
Right into that apex, that dropped good. So we're back to 10-7 now. 7-10. Chung on serve here, game 2. And the Chinese number 2 seed took the opener. Super pickup there from Octilla. Just, she's hustled that.
Chung can't believe it there. How has she missed that? Get it again here. Just a complete miscue. And Octilla couldn't believe it. She'd actually ducked just to say, okay, let's go play the next point. We're not at the mid-game. But she is now. I think what you could see there is, was it 9-4 the lead for Octilla there? I know she leads at the mid-game, but now the lead has come down. I mean, in the end, it's 4 there now. It was 5 before. She won't be getting too ahead of herself, I think, with what happened in the first game. Too much respect for the opponent. Long way to go to turn this round, even at this stage, leading by 4. And for Chung, she'll know that she's come back from these positions before many times.
20 seconds, court 1, 20 seconds.
Very good mentality. Both got, mentioned that just previously. It's very important when you're in those positions, you're 4 or 5 points adrift, not to see so many players, the heads drop. It doesn't happen with these two. Just focus on the job in hand, trying to pull those deficits back.
Oktila and Sadia are responsible for Indonesia's one and only gold medal of these Paralympic Games thus far in that SL3 to SU5 women's doubles category. China with 3 gold medals in the badminton here at Tokyo 2020. Oh, super rally, and she took all the power out of the shuttle there in winning that point, Chung.
Yeah, that was delightful. Little stop volley. Stop, if you like, a stab to the racket face from Chung. Really good shot. It's not a bad receive, though, is it, either? Reading again here the service, just a step back from Oktila. Not enough height on it from Chung. That's awkward as well, because quality, the clearance from Oktila was so good. Trying there to come across the shuttle, effectively go with a counter drop shot, which is what Chung was trying to do, but she's at the back line there. Very difficult to judge it, as opposed to being at the service line and further up the court.
Service over.
Yeah, that's nicely played there. Playing that kind of from behind her, going cross court.
The deficit is 5 here in game 2. Very tight in on the net there. Oktila just getting the measure. 15-9. That was easy.
Yeah, Oktila's turn there, not to get enough height on the long serve. Get that long serve, you've got to get considerable height, get it going towards the back line, which she didn't manage there. Well, you could see the idea. I mean, she picked the service, picked the shorter service that time, but overdid the receive there, Oktila. Too much on it. That's good. Very athletic.
Great technique on that. The overhead and sending that winner just back in the direction from whence it came. 15-12. This is just eroding this deficit.
Service over. 16-12.
That's a reversal of that drift advantage we saw in the first game here. But Chung trying to find the angles again.
Service over. 13-16.
It's got to be in Oktila's mind here what happened in the first. Led 18-13, lost the game. Because it's been leading throughout this second game so far. Has had leads of 5 points, 6 points at one stage. Oh, that was the tighter one there. Closer to that back line from Chung. Yeah, it's had a lead of 6 at one stage in this second game. Now again a lead of 3-4 now. It's not decisive though, you feel. As I say, she led 18-13 in the first game, the Indonesian, and lost it. Oh, how good was that?
18-13.
She's so good at just feathering the shuttle.
Pulled out to 5 again. That's the power play from Chung. Down that line. Unexpected explosion here from Chung. Oh, bullseye.
Yeah, and as you say, it's the same position. Well, now, of course, with a point back for Chung. She came from 18-13 down. Just check that the
14-18.
knees are okay. surface badminton court, the surface is quite abrasive, and of course they do spend a lot of the time diving around, trying to get to lower plays.
15-18.
You can't legislate for that. A mistake from Oktila. Just that a split-second delay in well, deciding whether or not to take the shot on.
Service over.
Just wanted a little bit more quality on her service there, having got the gap again down to 3.
Looking good now, Oktila, to take us into a decider.
Service over.
I mean, that is so difficult to do from that far back in the court. She's made that look easy, Chung.
16-19.
Playing that from slightly behind her and taking all of it, just brushing up the back of the shuttle. Get it to drop down quickly with no pace.
Oh, and she made that.
Service over.
It was an absolute killer of a shot. She's got it.
16.
Yeah, took it on. Really went for it, Oktila, and it paid off.
So, 4 game points here to level up this gold medal match for Liani Oktila of Indonesia. We're in play.
Service over.
Well, no, that's 1 game point saved.
Down.
And drawing down the power into the net that time from Oktila.
Yeah, seems to be feeling a little bit physically. Of course, she took that tumble a few points ago, Oktila. And they're keen to just try and extend the time between points there, I think, to get a breather and a bit of recovery.
Well, that's that. We're going into a decider here. Serve was long. And Liani Ratri Oktila, the top seeds. Yeah, she looks in a little bit of discomfort here. She managed to just get over the line. And now has a breather before we go into the deciding game in this women's singles SL4 gold medal matchup.
Yeah, just keep tabs. I mean, she managed to see it out. Of course, that time, well, it was a different story from the opening game. Of course, opened up 5-6 point leads, but clearly not feeling 100% here at the moment. The top seed managed to, as you say, grind out in the end, just get over with the lead, get the second game done. But it's going to be interesting to see physically what sort of condition she's at heading into the deciding third game here with Chung, who physically looks great. Overall, just paid for a few misjudgments with the drift that we mentioned, not least, of course, on that second game point where she put the service straight out with the drift. But Oktila here, it's going to be it's been a big test for her to come back and level it up, and you sense even more, an even bigger effort mentally and physically required here if she's going to win this gold medal and take the decider to do that. You know, it's not the kind of the body language of someone who's just leveled up a gold medal match at 1 each, to be fair. She's needing to dig deep here, the Indonesian. And it's going to need more of that because Chung will not go away here. It's not like she played badly in that second game, just couldn't retrieve the deficit. As I say, she's just got to make a few adjustments, a couple of adjustments tactically in terms of dealing with the drift in the arena. But yeah, another big effort, well, we require from both of them at this stage with the gold medal on the line. Yeah,
first things first to know that she does have another gold medal contest to come later on inside the arena here, remember, too, in the mixed doubles. Already with that heavy strapping on the upper part of her left leg. A grueling schedule across the 5 days of competition in the badminton at these Paralympic Games, certainly when you're gunning for glory in 3 categories. So the decider then in the gold medal match in women's singles SL4 here.
Service over.
1-1.
1-0.
Yeah, of course, Chung would have seen all of that with Oktila down, sitting down, even having won the second game to force it. Seen all that, and on her part, she looks fantastic physically. No problems. Would like to make a good start here, actually, to a game, and that's something that Chung hasn't really had. The two we've had so far, that service is just not doing enough. It's kind of nowhere, that service. Yeah, Oktila there's inside the back line, contacting with that. It's not deep enough to be a long serve.
This is high-level stuff. Seeds 1 and 2 in the competition in the women's singles here. Oh, great shot selection at the net there. And the intention is to just go for the weaknesses of Oktila, the physical weaknesses of Oktila. And the discomfort she's feeling, the Indonesian Chung will be wanting to work around the court, even more than ordinarily so. There's the angle again, and forcing the mistake.
Yeah, it's a great point you make, actually. I think we might even see Chung, having lost the second game, make those adjustments, actually, and just really concentrate on pushing Oktila deep, then dropping it in short. Test her physically even more. And that's really well done there from Oktila, just finding the short angle herself. Shoveling that up. Really well done with the arm. The danger, though, for Chung is she tries to maybe departs a little bit from the game plan that took her the first game. She starts to go too often, too early for shorter angles. I mean, that was tough. Probably should have just been a more regulation clear. Brilliant.
Super reflexes from both players. In the end, it's Oktila who puts away the point.
Yeah, I think there's a danger here for Chung. Okay, she's seen Oktila winning the second game and finding it tough physically, but it's not like Oktila is gone here physically. She's finding it demanding, this particular match. It's not like she's got nothing left in the tank.
6-4.
So Chung's still got to, yeah, Chung's still got to play it point by point tactically, not to change it completely here. Think about the position she's got herself into here in a decider. Just marginal adjustments. That's all that's required.
Fabulous little rally there, and Oktila able to steady herself at the net and draw Chung over to that right-hand side of the court, and she'd committed. She wasn't able to readjust and get the ball back in play there, Chung. So it's 7-5 here, and Oktila has the advantage. Deciding game in the women's singles gold medal matchup.
Yeah, and she's just been warned here, actually, by our umpire, Peter Mejaros, because, of course, she has the service now. She shouldn't be taking that long because that isn't a permitted break. You have the mid-game interval. But we know Chung at the same time has gone in, obviously, but it's played at the server's pace, so that's why she was warned to get on with it.
There's a great pickup off the drop shot by Chung to begin with, but from that point on, Oktila was in control.
Yeah, and this is the interesting thing now is that actually Oktila is trying to draw her forward, but not try and push her back. It's actually just get her involved in short exchanges around the net, feels that her touch is better at this stage than the Chinese, reflected in that point. And of course, she can spend her time, the points up at net, she's not expending as much energy. So it's not a bad tactical play from Oktila here. And that's in.
Service over.
Misjudgment from Oktila just brings the gap down to 2. Too much to do there at the net to find that angle, get the ball back up and over from Oktila. So 8-7.
Well, it's the subplot to this. You just feel as it goes on here, this is another grueling game, and we're 8 each here, 7-8 minutes into this deciding game already here. And you just wonder whether, over the longer term here, whether that will be the difference, whether Chung would come out on top. Because Oktila's having to work so hard to win these points from her perspective. Just feel at the moment like I'd give Chung the slight edge because she seems physically a bit fresher. And that we're still here, not quite at the mid-game interval. This is not like we're, say, 17-all in the decider where Oktila can just double down and say, OK, a few points. I need a few points. Still quite a long way from winning the gold medal here.
A couple of mistakes, well, make that 3. Have enabled Chung to just build up a lead almost in the blink of an eye here. So 3 misjudgments of one sort or another from Oktila, and all of a sudden she's 3 adrift here in the deciding game in the gold medal match in women's singles, the SL4 category. And as mentioned earlier, these top 2 seeds know each other so well. There have been high-level meetings over the course of the last 3 or 4 years. Looking at Oktila there, 19 medals at major events, the Asian Para Games, the Asian Para Games, the World Champs and the Paralympics. Singles and doubles success for both of these players. Indeed, in doubles, Oktila has got the better of Chung.
11-8. Play.
And World Championship success in Ulsan and Basel. And I tell you what, Oktila has just lost the groove at the moment.
Yeah, it felt like we've been discussing it for quite a while, the physical impact of this matchup. And I think for the first time, that's what we're seeing here. She's put in such an effort to come back from a game down, first of all. And then even in this decider, physically, it's been tough on her. And I just think maybe for the first time, she's trying to dig in, dig deep. And she's found a great angle there. But she's got to tell herself again here, I'm 4 adrift. Again, I've got to fight back. And that's been the story throughout this final. Now, just needs to dry the palm there. Chung, she's okay. And nothing wrong with her physically at all throughout. It still looks great in terms of her energy levels. The focus, as it's been for a while, is on the Indonesian. That's a great point from Chung again, just building on that. Look how she's just moving Oktila this way and that again, side to side, up into the court and back. Very smart play. That's a cheeky little receive.
Wasn't it just?
Well, she'd be grateful for the shorter point above all. Oktila doesn't want to be, at all possible, drawn into too many longer exchanges.
10-14. Going to be a good leave. Yeah, it's the Chinese who are cheering. So Chung takes another step forward. And down the line again, momentarily wrong-footing Oktila. And she has all the answers at present here. The Chinese player
just looks physically sharper at this stage. And of course, if you're physically sharper, allows you to do more of what you're capable of. Oktila, a fantastic player, but if you're just off even fractionally physically at this level, makes a huge difference. A little bit late on that time, Chung. Yeah, gestures to her coach. She's quite in position for that clear. It's so difficult though. She's played so much of this gold medal match from behind, Oktila, if you think about it.
Great angle on the shot there from Oktila.
What a get that was. What a get this. That is the best bit of defensive work I think we've seen in this final.
Chung has really turned the screw in this third game. 17-11.
Service over. 12-17.
Yeah, because she had the lead in the first game, but ever since she lost that, she's been behind. Mentally, it's tough the way she lost that first game, Oktila. And this will be the biggest effort of all, of course, here trailed here by 6. Note that, 17-11, Oktila trailed.
There was room to put Oktila away there, but the angle was prohibitive.
Yeah, I wonder whether in the end game of things here, Chung might look back at that one, because really should have made that right on top of the net.
Just winning the battle of wits at the net again there, Chung. So she edges on. A lead of 4 here. She needs just 3 more points to be crowned Paralympic champion in women's singles in the SL4 class. Chung of China.
Service over. Have a quick down. Chen, have a quick down.
That might dribble over, but yeah, the physical examination for Oktila continuing here, still trailing by 3.
Not an interval, make it quick.
Yeah. It's just being warned here by Mejaros, the umpire. It's not the first time this has happened. It's such a physical matchup, particularly for Oktila, that she wants to extract more time, but you're not allowed a full break there. The only time you're at a break is a proper mid-game interval. That's where you have the minutes. Otherwise, this is just a quick swig and on. Umpire absolutely right to try and enforce that.
Oktila serving then at 15-18 here.
That's a fantastic lead.
Service over. 19-15. Chung.
She's nearly there. 19-15. Chung, who got the better of Oktila in the 2017 World Champs final, 2 years prior to the reversal in that final in Basel at the Worlds.
Service over. 16-19.
Back to a gap of 3.
Yeah, needs a good run with the service, though. She's starting to run out of time here, Oktila. Yeah, gets that short angle right this time. Missed that, of course, didn't she, a couple of points prior, Chung?
20, match point, 16.
So, gold medal points, 4 of them for China's Chung. Oh, wonderful tension in that rally, the miss from Oktila. And Chung is able to celebrate. It's a 4th gold medal for China in the badminton here at the Tokyo Paralympic Games. It is Chung Haifang on this occasion who's got the better of her great rival from Indonesia, Liani Ratri Oktila. It is the 2nd seed downing the top seed who, let's be honest, is not in top physical shape. She's really struggling at heavy strapping on the right thigh, and seemed to be in some discomfort the deeper we got into that gold medal contest. Has to go again in the doubles later on, but Chung won't care about that. The gold medal winner in women's SL4 singles at these Tokyo Paralympic Games. Chung, the champion from China.
Yeah, fantastic performance. You got a feel for Oktila here, the top seed, who gave it everything, really dug in, tried to dig in, but we just wondered physically. You mentioned that strapping on the leg as well, and I just think through that gold medal match, she wasn't quite in her best physical condition. And of course, against her great rival, that was always going to be difficult for her. Chung just looked up for it physically, mentally, everything. Fantastic performance as well. And seeing off her great rival for the gold here. Of course, it's the bit of history again here, isn't it? Para-badminton involved in the program in the Paralympic Games for the first time. And in this classification, it's Chung who gets the better of Oktila to win that first ever Paralympic Games women's singles SL4 gold medal here.
Confirmation then of the gold medal final. The result going the way of China in the women's singles SL4. She did it, Chung, in 3 here, 21-16 in the decider, after Oktila, the top seed, had levelled it up by taking the second game. She was able to see it out here, taking advantage of the physical difficulties being experienced by the Indonesian top seed. But in 50 minutes, Chung has been able to take away the Paralympic gold medal.
Please welcome the umpire, service judge, and line judges. For our next match on court number 2.
2コート、次の試合の審判団の入場です。
Please welcome the players for the gold medal match on court 2 in the women's doubles WH1, WH2 classification. The number 1 seed from Japan, Sarina Satomi and Yuma Yamasaki, and their opponents from the People's Republic of China, the number 2 seeds, Yu Yutong and Yin Hongku.
2コートは金メダルをかけた女子ダブルス WH1、WH2 決勝です。対戦は第1シード、日本、里見紗李奈、山崎由真。対する第2シード、チャイニーズ、失礼いたしました、中華人民共和国、リュウ・ユトン、イ・モン・ルーです。
Please welcome the umpire, service judge, and line judges for our next medal match on court number 1.
1コート、続いての試合の審判団の入場です。
So we have the officials coming out here ahead of our next gold medal encounter here. This is the men's singles standing lower for classification. And we have Luca Mazur here, the top seed from France, the current world champion in this classification, European champion as well, to take on the Indian 38 years of age, Suhas Rathiraj here. Of course, this has been such a historic, fantastic week here at the Yogi National Stadium, with Parabadminton added to Paralympic Games program here for the first time, announced in 2015. It's been a long time coming, actually, to have badminton involved, but it's been a great week. Here come the players for this big match for both of them. Gold medal encounter. Mazur, all business here. Very confident stride here. 2 court 1, and then behind him, of course, Yathiraj. Slightly surprising to see the Indian in this gold medal match. Not surprising to see Mazur there, the top seed, current world champion, but for Yathiraj to be in this gold medal match, not sure too many would have expected that, but he's played very nicely to get to this stage. The Indian, of course, the Indian Parabadminton contingent were very confident, very bullish in their thoughts ahead of these Paralympic Games, and so it's turned out, not least with Yathiraj and his run through, guaranteed at least a silver medal here, regardless of how he does here against the Frenchman Mazur, who is the favourite. And as we've seen this week here, got to deliver it out on the court. That's what matters. Join in for the spin of the coin.
White will be yours, red will be yours. White. I have this court. That court, serve will receive. Service, you will receive.
Nicely done there, quickly from Freek Cox of the Netherlands, who's our umpire, service judge Diraj Dev Guniadri, here as they, having chosen ends now, just to adjust their kits. I mean, an interesting one here. As I say, one guy in Missouri we expected to be in this gold medal match, but Yathiraj has been a surprise package of the event here in the SL4.
Yeah, a bit of a history maker for the Indians. Works for the Indian Administrative Services. And 38 years young. Great to see him competitive and advancing to this stage of the SL4 category in badminton in Tokyo. I think benefits from there being not a great deal of pressure on him. That's as far as the Indian is concerned. Of course, we know that Mazur is the overwhelming favourite for this gold medal match.
Yeah, the players warming up now. Mazur, first of all, 23 years of age, involved in the mixed final, of course, to come later alongside Faustin Noel. But yeah, in this classification, he is very much the man to beat. Just going to wonder for him a little bit physically here, of course. It's been quite a hard schedule here, these few days of competition. And in his semi-final match with another Indian, Taran Dhillon, he really had to dig deep to get through that one.
Yeah, there's always going to be more power and more reach in the game of Mazur, but Yathiraj has a big following back home, very popular run through this competition here in Tokyo. The engineering graduate born in Karnataka. Internet users have been rallying support for him by just getting some traction behind that hashtag Cheer for Suhas on various social media platforms. Freek Cox is the man in the chair here from the Netherlands.
Yeah, this is the run. What stands out, of course, in the run, had that tough match with Taran, but these two having already met in qualifying Group A. Mazur winning that one 21-15, 21-17. And I suppose the question is there, how much that has a relatively recent meeting, how much of an indication it has for you in terms of going forward into this gold medal matchup. But Yathiraj's progress otherwise has been very good. Indeed.
It's the only blink as far as Yathiraj has been concerned. And his victories over Pot and Susanto earlier in Group A. And then a hugely accomplished display in the semi-final against Freddie Setiawan of Indonesia. So he's used to sort of taking on higher ranked players and being competitive. Knew he had the luxury of being overturned in that final Group A contest without it hurting his longer-term prospects in this competition. But now it comes down to the crunch with the gold medal at stake. He surely needs the match of his life, Yathiraj here.
It's almost set and ready to go here then. This gold medal match in the SL4 men's singles.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Suhas Yathiraj, India. And on my left, Luca Mazur, France. Luca Mazur to serve. Level.
Mazur then the top seed, going for France's first gold medal in the badminton at these Paralympic Games.
Amazing atmosphere already for this gold medal match. The French contingent, we saw a lot of this in the, heard a lot of it in his semi-final, that fantastic match with Taran Dhillon, the second seed, singing the French national anthem as we humming it. We get underway here. Going to be so important here, you feel, for Yathiraj, being the surprise package of this SL4 classification right the way through to the gold medal match to make a good start here. If Mazur is finding anything difficult physically, just needs to get in front on the top seed here. He's up against it in so many ways, if you think about it, the fact that they met in the group. But this is a new occasion. It's a gold medal match. Mazur is bound to feel pressure here as well. He's expected to win as the top seed, current world champion, beaten this opponent already in the group, widely expected to win and maybe win quite handily. Yatiraj has got to try and play on all of that. It's not going to do too much from there. I mean, if there is a more devastating overhead smash in the sport right now, I'm not sure I've seen it. Maybe Chia Liet Ko, who of course won the historic first ever Parabadminton gold. And it's got a smash to an overhead to rival Mazurs, but it's so athletic, so dynamic. Yatiraj is going to have to try and keep it away from that shot.
I mentioned Chia there in the first of 4 golds in the badminton here at the Tokyo Paralympic Games. India top spot on the podium thanks to Pramod Bhagat in the men's SL3. You're watching SL4 athletes here, a second standing class where the player has a lesser impairment compared to that SL3 category. And that's denoted by a player who could have an impairment in one or both legs, in a minimal impairment in walking, running, balance.
Chance there for Yatiraj. Got Mazur on the stretch, had the space to go into, not the accuracy. Got to clearly, in this matchup, got to take all those chances. You mentioned the phrase, you know, playing the match of his life. Can't get away from that. Rankings and experience of the two and everything else, it all points towards Mazur, but he's still got to go out there and deliver it on the biggest stage. As it is, he's got the advantage now here, service and the lead here. Wants a change of shuttle, of course he does. He wants this to become a physical power contest, Mazur.
Oh, great overheads. A demonstration of technique from Mazur again. We're seeing him use every inch of that formidable frame. 6 feet 3 inches of him. He's a big old guy, is Mazur. And it's not always the case that the physical dominance translates into victory and gold medals, but it certainly gives him greater reach here and the potential to cover the court. 6-3, he's opened up a gap of 3 here in the first game of this gold medal matchup. Mazur of France.
No, what you're saying about the physical side of things, already here into a 4th shuttle. He only had 9 points. It's already taking a pummeling, the equipment. Well, some disagreement there over whether that caught the sideline. It's gone in Yatiraj's favour, that. Just pulling across it ever so slightly, Mazur. Frenchman accepts it. Well, he's got to derive confidence. He's got to derive confidence from this run, Yatiraj. See, to start with, talk about the start. So important. I think this to the mid-game, indeed the first game, much more important for him as the the lesser fancy player to win this gold medal. He puts a bit of scoreboard pressure on Mazur. Point goes Mazur's way. Just have a quick drink here, 12 points in. The umpire's very, very hot on this. To be fair, they're following it, the players here. Just a quick swig and carry on. A lot going down there at court level. The noise in the arena being generated. Of course, we're at the end of the events here, so you've got a lot of athletes around the respective countries. who now are watching on last day of the Parabadminton. Making a good atmosphere, actually, bubbling around. And, of course, you've got the players here as well. A lot of chatter from them.
Yeah, there's a real crackle inside the arena here. Last of 5 days of competition in the badminton.
That's well done from Yatiraj. That's exactly what you want to do with a clear. Go deep. You could see Mazur there. Should I play? Shouldn't I? And then, of course, it's too late. He can only play up. And Yatiraj had got himself on top of the net. Really good stuff from the Indian. Yeah, that's where he wants to get Mazur there, back at the back line, but not taking overheads. Get him uncertain over whether to play or not. Very astute play from Yatiraj.
7-all. Yatiraj on serve then, here in the first game.
So important for him to make this sort of start. He was in both games with Mazur in the group stage, but Mazur always controlled that one, 15 and 17. Generally always in front. And this is going to be the challenge going forward. Can he continue to at least stay with the Frenchman, as he's done so far? They're making quite a noise, aren't they, the French contingent? Yeah, well done. A little adjustment with the footwork and punching it into the space. Yatiraj. He's doing what he's doing very well. He's varying his heights of attack here. You would have thought this chance to go into the mid-game interval. Yatiraj with the advantage here over Mazur. What a first half of that opening game that is from the unseeded Indian. Yatiraj has a lead of 3 over the top seed Mazur at the mid-game interval here, 11-8. And you have to say, deserves it. He's tactically largely getting this spot on so far against a much more heralded, storied opponent in Mazur.
Staying power is another challenge entirely, but a big, big story is developing here. Yatiraj up by 3 on the top seeds. Two-time world champion from Ulsan and Basel, Mazur, putting it all into perspective. Yatiraj 5th at the Worlds. Mazur has 5 gold medals at European champs in singles and various doubles categories. Those 2 singles SL4 world champ gold medals. Silver as well from Stoke Mandeville in Great Britain 6 years ago. So this is real David versus Goliath stuff here at the Paralympic Games.
Yeah, question of whether he can continue this sort of game plan or whether Mazur will try to make an adjustment. Problem he's got is he's got to get the service back first of all here. It's a good little run with it from Yatiraj, and of course having the service, it just allows him to start to play the point on his own terms. We've not seen much of Mazur here, those crunching overheads. He's just playing a little bit within himself. Wondered in the number of matches he's played, that physical semi-final with Yatiraj's compatriot. That's going to drift long, that service. He's got the service now. That's a bit of a gift from Yatiraj there. Took that apart, just saw the short service so quickly there, Yatiraj. It's a bit of both, isn't it, really, so for Yatiraj tactically has been spot on, the way he's approached this this match so far, but Mazur at the same time, maybe just not quite at his best level. It's a little bit passive.
Reflexes again and quick as a flash.
A little bit passive at the moment, Mazur, for whatever reason. A lot of that to do with, as you say, the quickness of Yatiraj there, snapping that one away. Lead of 5.
Short serve. And then the angle cross court. Mazur has lifted that back over. Just the little adjustment. And, well, when you get into that sort of losing groove and keep conceding points, it's just that little bit of sort of muscle memory immediately. You've got to make that tweaking to change something and alter the momentum. Mazur will be hopeful of having done that now. Yeah, so 1 point back becomes 2 points back. The best players, of course, lift themselves in moments of adversity. And that's the kind of zone we're in now for Mazur.
Again, it's the clear from Mazur. Okay, it's fine clearing there, but there wasn't really the commitment to the shot. Just feels sometimes, think of it, maybe he's a little bit concerned about Yatiraj giving him too much pace to counter off. He's pulling up off a number of these smashes when normally he would just accelerate through them.
Well, the angle is wrong again from Mazur. What a fascinating way that this gold medal contest has panned out. Yatiraj up by 5. The unheralded Indian. Miscalculation, did that drop wide? 17-11, it did drop wide. So the combination of Mazur getting his shot making wrong, coupled with Yatiraj just getting everything back at present here.
Yeah, there's a bit of disagreement going on as well there. Just at that sit down, quick sit down. Yatiraj is saying, why is he sitting down there? Let's get on with it. Why is he having a break? He's not allowed to. Went to the umpire, and then Mazur as well saying...
Well, Mazur gave him some verbals back there.
Yeah. Well, that's a good angle he's found. That's a bit more, that's just a bit more proactive from Mazur there. Maybe he needs a bit more of that. I just feel like he's played a little bit within himself. For whatever reason. I'm used to seeing him dominate opponents. He's super aggressive. Hasn't really done that so far.
But just sitting himself down in the chair, that little provocative move, which got Yatiraj back up. Great recovery there. Yeah, he's in his face too. 18-12. What an opening game here from the Indians. See who has Yatiraj.
Okay, so that just gave them a break while they were drying the court. Plenty for Mazur here to ponder. 6 adrift now, trailed by 3 at the mid-game. Yatiraj, well, he hasn't just held on to the advantage, he's extended it on the top seed here. Best in the classification in the SL4, struggling a bit in this first game. Oh, almost made that, Yatiraj. That would have been interesting if that had, if Mazur had to play that. Would have been very awkward. Not needing to.
Aggressive service return there from Mazur, just to get back to 13s. Yeah. Now the sights need calibrating slightly for Yatiraj.
Still a lead of 4. He's just lost his targets a bit here, Yatiraj. Where is he? What hasn't been making? It's giving Mazur some hope here. A run with the service. That's good acceleration. Nothing on that shuttle as well. He had to generate all his own pace, Yatiraj. Ends the run of service points for Mazur.
Yatiraj reading those snap backhands as well from Mazur, just getting everything back over. Sometimes it really is as simple as that. 19-15 for the Indian.
2 points from the opening game of this gold medal match.
Great rally that, and what a hustle from Yatiraj.
I mean, he handled the power because Mazur actually eventually unloaded an overhead, and Yatiraj here, I mean, that point sums up how well he's performed in this opening game, the Indian. He's stepping up on the biggest stage. No question here, and 5 game points coming up. Who would have thought this? I mean, you can talk about things saying, okay, Yatiraj has got to start well here. He's not favoured, but to take it right the way through to the brink and taking the opening game, a gold medal match in the men's singles SL4 here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Luca Mazur, overwhelming favourite in many people's minds and in real danger of falling a game down here. 5 game points with the service here for the Indian, Suhas Yatiraj. And he only needs the one. What a first game that from Suhas Yatiraj. The Indian is halfway here towards taking the gold medal in the men's singles SL4. He's a game up on the top seed, Luca Mazur, taking the opener. 21 points to 15 here.
That was brilliant. Nobody saw this coming. There was certainly very little evidence in that group matchup earlier in the men's singles competition between these two, which Mazur gobbled up, no questions asked. Top seed in trouble in the gold medal repeat fixture.
Well, we talked about the heavy schedule that he's got because he's got the mixed final still to come here, Mazur, but you just wonder the effects of the semi-final here in the singles with Yatiraj's compatriot Taran Dhillon, whether it's having an effect here, because it doesn't take a lot at this level. The thing is, he's the big favourite, but Yatiraj is a quality player. And the thing is, at this level, if you're 5% off physically, say, don't know how much he is off percentage-wise at all, but if you're just a little bit off physically, these players can upset you.
Well, this is why we love top-level sport. Anything can happen on the day. Something can get in the mind, distract you, just disrupt the process. Makes for a compelling spectacle, and that's certainly the case here in this gold medal contest. On a loaded day of medal matches inside the Yoyogi National Stadium here, the venue for the badminton at these Tokyo Paralympic Games. 7 medal events to be decided on the final day of the badminton program here. And as crackling an atmosphere as you can get without paying spectators inside the arena, with various team members and other members of the delegations of India and France surrounding centre court here for game 2.
And he's riding the wave of momentum here. It's going to take a big effort here. Luka Mazur, of course, had to do that to win his semi-final. He's had all these matches. Remember that semi-final? An hour and 3 minutes. He had with Taran Dillon, Yatiraj's compatriot. And he's going to need to produce another big effort here, even bigger effort. Against a player here who we know is talented, but what he's doing here is, I think, as well, is he's just embracing the stage here. Paralympic Games gold medal match is so good to see because, with respect to all the other opponents he's played, the match he's played, this is a different level from Yatiraj. He's stepped it up. What a start here to this second game from the Indian.
Serving at 3-love, Suhas Yatiraj.
1-3.
Well, the mini challenges that evolve throughout the course of a sporting contest. The next one here for Yatiraj is to maintain this level. Already playing out of his skin. Needs to stay there.
Well, you just look at the body language of the two there. I mean, the dynamism of Yatiraj there in that point. Just so keen to get on top of it. And Mazur just not quite there in that point. Not as physically strong as he normally is. He's just had precious little opportunity with how Yatiraj has performed to bring that smash, that trademark crunching smash into play.
No getting that back.
And that's coming from a height. Out of a tree, those smashes just steepling down on you. But Yatiraj has done well. We haven't seen much of it yet.
Yes.
Produces one of his own.
Oh. Great combination play again from Yatiraj. Well, whatever Mazur is getting back over, Yatiraj is ready for it. Puts that away with full aggression. Now that drops wide, so Mazur just shaves down the deficit. 3-5, second game, gold medal match here in Tokyo.
That's clever.
Yeah, dialing down the power and making Yatiraj work. Important point coming up now, important stage in the contest for Suhas Yatiraj. Just as Mazur looks to turn the screw. 4-5.
Yeah, well, if he is going to dig in, this is the moment where he can start to provide it, Mazur. Just felt with the overhead he was smart, actually, previously, because Yatiraj was expecting the power smash, and came in with a faded effort. That shows that Missouri is still thinking clearly out there. That's wide as well. Run of points here for Missouri.
No, he's just lost the pattern now, Yatiraj. Shot, the attempted winner came down the line. Mazur rushed across the block and then tight in at the net. And Yatiraj can't get the ball back over. So 7-5. The cream is rising.
4 points in a row. And those cries of Luka ringing around the arena. He needed that. Needed to nip the run in the bud there, Yatiraj. Retake the service quickly.
Yatiraj serving 6-7, second game. The Indian who took the opener.
There's a better spring in the step of Missouri now, though. Got a good receive in here, and it allowed him to set up the trademark power overhead. There's nothing passive about that. He's definitely resurgent here. Just feel from Yatiraj, who's hit such a high level so far. Oh, he's put that long. I was about to say, just feel like Yatiraj has let him back in again, that run of points. But there, I mean, that's a surprising error from Missouri, having done so well to set up the finish opportunity.
Yeah, he'd opened up the court perfectly there, Mazur, but you've still got to get it in play.
Thank you.
Just a fraction long.
Oh, sorry. Time's over, 7-8.
Yeah. Freak Cox and the umpire there, forgetting that it seemed that Yatiraj had just won that point. Service back with the Indian. Oh, he got so stuck there. It's a funny point, that one, actually, because Yatiraj off the receive wasn't in a great place, and likewise Mazur there, he just didn't, he lost his angles, because I mean that was well in. Never one that he should be looking to leave.
8-all. Yatiraj on serve.
Signals towards his coach, the Indian support behind as well, looking to G them up a bit more as he looks to go on and perhaps take an advantage at the mid-game again. He led 11-8 at the mid-game interval in the opener. Now a lead of 1 here, still with the service here at 9-8. Oh, gets the luck there. Is this to be...
Wow, what a turnaround.
Is this to be his day? You wonder moments like that. I mean, that's dribbled on the top of the net and come over on Missouri's side. You wonder whether it's meant to be this unseeded Indians' day when moments like that, surely that comes back on his side, on Yatiraj's side. Wonder whether it is meant to be his day. No, Mazur going for a very delicate, acute angle there, misses out. And once again, as in the first game, it's Yatiraj leading at the mid-game interval, 11-8. This is an unbelievable story developing here. Still a long way to go, but, I mean, you never would have thought this.
Well, it's the way Yatiraj has made his adjustments earlier on in this second game, when it seemed that Mazur finally, after what, a game and a half, had just remembered his process. And yeah, needs words of encouragement from his coach there, Sandrine Bernard, because things are not panning out as planned for the French here. Want to be the 9th nation on the medal podium in badminton at these Paralympic Games.
Just has never looked entirely comfortable so far, Luca Mazur. There's still time to turn it round. We thought he was doing it when he put that run, those 4 points together, trailed 3-5, went 7-5 up there in the second game. But from there, of course, only got one further point through to the mid-game. He needs, his compatriots here, needs something. Oh, that's on the line. He's a little bit fortunate there, but he'll take that. Chance to work with the service here immediately on the resumption, and a change of shuttle. 5th shuttle that's going to be used in this second game. 8 were used in the first game.
Big misjudgment there from Mazur. That wasn't even close. 12-9 now.
You wonder, I mean, Yatiraj here playing great, take nothing away from him, but Mazur, just come back to it, whether this schedule catching up with him a bit. Yeah, no, he just slipped there. No chance for Yatiraj. It was such a grueling, not just the semi-final, the matches he's played, the various medal events as well. That semi-final in particular. It's huge as well, especially the position he's in. You think about what he's got to do here. A game down, the long haul back. Not that he'll be thinking about that at the moment, but that just makes it even more difficult for the Frenchman. How much he's still got to play here if he's going to take the gold medal. Behind in this second game, behind in the match.
11-12.
Aggressive at the net, Mazur, and he needs to be.
You know, his big thing there was that he didn't actually touch the net. He was so close to it there. So you touch the net there before it's gone dead, the shuttle, you lose the point.
That exclamation again.
Oh, you love to see it though, don't you? You love to see that. Just enjoying, embracing the stage, Yatiraj.
The lead is back for 2 now. There's a big drift on that from Mazur. So out again, 14-11. Quite extraordinary, this. Mazur must feel that he gets one opponent from India out of the way in Taran Dhillon, and another magically appears almost from nowhere. Mazur winning those World Champs finals against Dhillon, who he beat in the semi-finals of this singles category. And hey presto, there's another Indian in the way. It's 14-12.
Yeah.
So the advantage still just with Suhas Yatiraj here against the top seed.
Yeah, oh, and he's let that go. Oh, it's good.
15.
Mazur could have played it. And he's edging ever closer here. This has been a fantastic performance. He's still not there yet, but you really, I think Indian support him, really starting to believe that he can do this. Got the service back quickly, Mazur, then needed to.
Not much room for either player to work with, tight in on the net here. Just drawing down the power. That's actually more or less perfection in the circumstances there from Mazur. No picking that up.
And it kissed the top of the net, of course, which took all the any pace off it as well. No chance for Yatiraj. And that's in the corner as well. Do not count this man out. The best in the classification. Even if he's not been the best so far in this gold medal match, there's still plenty of time to turn it round for Mazur. Remember, trailed by 3 at the mid-game, now just by 1. And now he's back level here, he's digging deep. Real resilience being shown here by Mazur in the face of adversity.
Yeah, and real tension in the arena. You're absolutely right. There's a heck of an atmosphere developed here with the members of the respective delegations of India and France that have surrounded centre courts. And at the moment, it's Mazur channeling this support and goodwill of the French contingent. 16-15, game 2.
Your opponent is not ready. Don't do that. Stop it now. No games. Play.
Yeah, being told to keep up the pace of play, of course, with the service. Wanted a breather, and Freak Cox wasn't doing on that. Allowing of it. Lead here, I mean, trailed, of course, 4 at 3 by 1 stage. But Yatiraj knew it's so important there to get the service back, having slipped behind for the first time. What an atmosphere this is.
Basically, let's be having you. We can't hear you, says Yatiraj to the Indian contingent. That was a look across to his compatriots saying, you are watching, aren't you? Come on, get behind me. 16-all. So tense here. Mazur finds the shot.
Well, he'd lost 4 points in a row, Yatiraj, then levelled it up, and now Mazur back in front here, snaps the overhead. Seeing a bit more of it now. There's a shot in the match up here. And trailed 15-12, Mazur, in this second game. Saw it. That's brilliant. And the reaction's not bad either.
Just a little bit of delicacy here in tempting Yatiraj into the net, and then bang, puts it away.
Just 3 points away now from taking this into a decider.
(18-16). Mazur on serve. No. Yatiraj has just allowed his level to drop. 19-16.
7 of the last 8 points here the way of Mazur. He's now 2 away from forcing a deciding third game in this gold medal match in the men's singles SL4 classification. No, just wide. I mean, it was a great attempt from Mazur. But it's kept Yatiraj just about in this. Gets the service back in the nick of time.
Yeah, that was just mere millimetres away from being shot of the match, surely.
Touch the racket on the way through, and he'll be game points now for the top seed here. Trailed at the mid-game. Trailed 15-12. 8 of the last 10 points have gone his way. We need to have a decider here. It's in, it's good. What a recovery, what an effort. 9 of the last 11 points in that second game go Mazur's way, and it will be a deciding third game to come here with Yatiraj for the gold medal in this men's singles SL4. One game all as Mazur wins the second, 21-17.
C'est toi dans ton regard et dans ton attitude. Et là, tu as envie.
Tu as envie, ouais. Je t'écoute.
Non, mais là, t'as tout. Tu sais faire. T'as tout. À partir du moment où tu fais le jeu, tu distribues, tu mets de la vitesse et que tu es présent devant, il ne peut rien t'arriver. Allez. Voilà. Donc, on y va. D'accord, Colin? On va le chercher. Le nom, il va.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Now, Joan. Final game. Level.
So, back in the balance here, this men's singles SL4 gold medal match. One game apiece here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Luca Mazur here with a misjudgment first point of the decider, but won 9 of the last 11 points of that second game, coming from behind just when it looked like Suhas Yatiraj, who's played such a great match here, the unseeded Indian. Led 15-12, led by a game, but couldn't get much closer than that. Brilliant. Good start to this decider. The thing is, though, I'm sure if you'd asked him beforehand, sign off on one each and a one-game decider for the gold medal, he probably would have taken it. Up against the best in the classification. And he looks to be resetting, drawing that line under the disappointment of losing a good advantage in the second game to go on and win it in straights, and making an assured start to the decider now here, the Indian, with the service. Oh, another brilliant smash. First 3, all his way.
This is outstanding, the way he's approached this decider. Would have been easy to let the demons creep in, and I'm up against the top player in the world here. This is sort of panning out to form, but he's remained optimistic. And, well, why shouldn't he, really? But we know the variables, and we know the way the little psychological shifts can affect players either way during the course of a contest, any contest, let alone a Paralympic gold medal matchup. Mazur at least on the board here in this decider. And looking for his angles again, not much in that. It's 4-1. Always those big swings, isn't it? Is it 4-1 or is it 3-2? But he has a lead of 3 again here, Yatiraj.
Good leave there from Mazur. Well, it's going to be fascinating if either of them can eke out an advantage going on towards the mid-game. Yatiraj has led both games at the mid-game interval by 11-8. have to credit Mazur for that fight, but just wondering physically the effects of the semi-final with Tyron Dillon and the general amount of badminton that he's had to play. Yatiraj there first. Been a number of those exchanges where they've both been at net, right on top of the net. And who can get in first with the flick? And it's Yatiraj that time. Right off the receive, on top there, Mazur. Just absolutely keen here not to allow Yatiraj to get too far away.
Shot variation right there from Mazur. And cross court to kill it.
Brilliant.
Deft. Picking out the right shot at the right time there. He's built up this rolling lead of 3 now in the decider, Yatiraj of India.
Yatiraj is not happy here with how much time Mazur is taking because it should be played at the server's speed. I think he's got a case, actually.
Well, there have been 1 or 2 moments like that, haven't there? He's using every trick in the book here, right at the limits of what's acceptable, just to get into Yatiraj's head.
Well, that's the big level experience. Of course, he's won the biggest titles in the sport, Mazur. I think there is a little bit as well. He just wants the extra time because this has been a physical struggle for him. It's not just the, yeah, there could be some mentally some tactics there, but yeah, just physically wants the extra moments because he's played a lot. And he's having to dig this out from, he's trying to do it from a game down as well, remember. Mentally, it's so demanding to always be behind in matches, which has basically been the story here. You look at the semi-final, physically so demanding, 1 hour and 3 minutes, but he was ahead for large parts of that match with Dillon. This one, it's been Yatiraj who's been on top. Ah, it's brilliant though from Mazur. Dynamic succession of strokes from the Frenchman.
Oh, super play. Working Mazur around the court and then finally picking him off with that high smash. Yatiraj again. Well, perhaps we're doing him a disservice, certainly thinking that Mazur taking that second game would then push on. But he has just locked in again here, Yatiraj of India, and maintains this rolling lead of 3 on serve too in the decider.
Again, he's got another opportunity. I mean, service is just rotating at the moment. And he used the phrase very well, I thought, you know, about just rolling with this 3-point advantage. Okay, it's 2 again. Yatiraj takes it again, back up to 3. Just managing the situation, and Mazur at the moment can't get a run together. Again there, just keeps him in check, keeps him at length there towards the mid-game interval. And be pleased with that. I mean, that's game management.
6 singles events in badminton for the men here in Tokyo. This is the penultimate gold medal to be awarded. We're going to see the SH6 final a little bit later on court here in the Tokyo Yoyogi Gymnasium. And everything that comes after Has to live up to the excitement being served up here on centre court between France and India. Mazur and Yatiraj in the SL4 gold medal matchup. We're finely poised here. It's a game apiece. We're in the decider. And that lead of 2 is shaved down now to a single digit.
Yeah, he's managed to get another point with the service there and into that rotation, which has been going on back and forth, one each. Into the space.
Yeah, a couple of fabulous pickups from Yatiraj, but Mazur not blinking.
Trailed by 3. So much of this game. And now who will get the... it's going to be a slender advantage at the mid-game. Either way. Oh, it's called good. It's on his side. Yatiraj there was just waiting for it to drop the other side of the line and be called a foul service. Inch perfect from Mazur, that service. Couldn't quite shovel that out. So, next point to decide who leads at the mid-game. We always talk about the mid-game interval. Viewers, what does it matter? I suppose, but for the players, they love to lead at the mid-game. They derive a real mental boost from it. So this next point is important, if not the decisive one. And it is Yatiraj who led through most of that opening salvo of the decider. The first half of it, who has the slender lead, 11-10 at the mid-game interval in the decider. It's definitely not a decisive advantage yet, though, at this point.
Thoroughly compelling gold medal contest. Mazur, well, how could he not have been the overwhelming favourite here? The top speed and multi-medalist at World Champs. But for all the expectation, he's being taken right out to the limits here by Suhas Yatiraj.
Now starts and the resumption, of course, having just edged in front, extending the lead up to 2. He's led by 3, of course, through large parts of this deciding third game in this men's singles standing lower 4 class gold medal match here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. The unseeded Suhas Yatiraj leading the top seed Luka Mazur at the moment. Good lead over his shoulder there from Mazur. And we've got so many different variables here. Yatiraj continues to perform at a very high level, but of course, Mazur is the one with the experience in these big matches, in gold medal matches, World Championship finals. And therefore you wonder, as we get deep into a deciding third game, is that the difference? Even if he's having to really push it physically, dig into his reserves. So many ways you can spin this.
Whatever happens from here on in, as far as Suhas Yatiraj is concerned, he will emerge a bigger and stronger and better player. It doesn't get bigger than this. Paralympic gold medal matchups. 12-12. Mazur tempted in and makes the miscalculation. So that's wide, 13-12. Yatiraj will continue on serve.
Punches that away. That's a typical trademark finish from the Frenchman. That's good. That's even better. It's a much tougher shot to execute there, having to create all his own angle there. And there's the athleticism, the frame of Mazur to his aid. And hey, he leads now. It's only a 1-point advantage, but is this the push? Just wonder his experience of these big match situations compared to Yatiraj. Yatiraj has been utterly brilliant in this run and in this match, this gold medal encounter. But Mazur, when it really counts, is his experience. Is that the key factor? Straight at his chest. The run is coming now for Mazur, and his supporters are loving it.
It's just a sense now, isn't there, that Yatiraj, the sort of wounded bird.
Yeah, he wanted the shuttle change, but of course it's at the behest of the man with the service. And it's not. He's happy to stick with it here. This is the victory push, it seems, for Luka Mazur. 4 clear now. He's trailed for so much of this gold medal match, the top seed. That one doesn't dribble over, though. It comes back on Mazur's side. And can Yatiraj work with the service here? Still trailing by 3. Oh, yeah, that is good. It's just inside the back line. There's another one back. Are we going to get another twist here? Yatiraj now on the charge. Yeah, always Mazur's that.
He's attacking the body constantly now, isn't he? Just making sure and making Yatiraj work even harder, just forcing him to step round the shot, forcing him to commit more energy. And it's a tactic that is paying off and then some here. We talked a little earlier, didn't we, about the experience picked up through Euro champs, multi-world champs, and Paralympic runs. You find a way to get through, you find a way to win, you nail the opposition's vulnerabilities, and that's what Mazur has done in the deciding game.
Yeah, it's just the difference overall. I mean, you have to remember Yatiraj, quarterfinals at the World Championships in singles, his best achievement. I mean, this is far and away the biggest match of his career. And, is he? No. Mazur's got that, and he's almost there now. Just wonder whether the big level experience of these situations is the decisive factor in the end. As Yatiraj has played an unbelievable match. It looks like he's going to come up short. Mazur, 5 gold medal points. He's done it! Luca Mazur, the top seed from France, is the Paralympic gold medalist. World champion, of course, before. He's done everything in the sport. And now he can add a Paralympic gold medal to the resume. Stunning comeback. You have to hand it to Suhas Yatiraj and his performance. But it'll be the silver for him. An utterly compelling men's singles SL4 class gold medal match. It had everything. But it's Mazur who does enough in the end to take it. 21-15 in the deciding game. They played their part too, didn't they? I mean, an amazing atmosphere, but you've got to give it to both of them. But to this end, with what he's been through, the run to dig like that and dig out the gold medal was quite something.
That was a terrific contest all round. We didn't know which way it was going to go. Yatiraj had the gold medal final in the palm of his hand, really, at that midpoint in game 2. But Mazur, you have to doff your cap. Incroyable.
Indeed, incredible. 63 minutes to win his semi-final. 62 minutes here to win the gold medal. The marathon man delivering again, Luca Mazur, this time on the biggest stage in the sport. The moment of triumph. World champion, of course, in 2017, 2019, and now Paralympic Games gold medalist here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. He has had to work for it. It wouldn't be any other way here on the biggest stage. But he's found a way. Mazur, the champion. Trailed for such large parts of that gold medal match as well. You have to remember Yatiraj led at all 3 mid-game intervals. Won the opener, led 15-12 in the second, was leading through that decider, but he's come up short. You just wonder the big game experience of Mazur was the difference in that decider. But Yatiraj, the surprise package of this classification, everything to suggest that the 38-year-old can be back for more on the biggest stages. Never been beyond the quarterfinals of a major event. The two embrace. What a match they played. Live long in the memory. And at the end of it, the Indian will make do with the silver medal. Mazur, the top seed, winning the gold here in the men's singles SL4 class from a game down, 15-21, 21-17, and 21-15. Numbers from that one then, well, Yatiraj did so much good work. Of course, led for large parts of it. But Mazur just able to eke out a run at the end there of consecutive points. Coming from behind to triumph on so many occasions. 62 minutes, Mazur, the gold medalist, the top seed in the men's singles SL4 class here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Badminton Women's Singles SL4.
皆様、ただいまよりバドミントン女子シングルス SL4 表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
メダリストをお迎えください。
So the victory ceremony for the women's singles SL4 classification. The medalists, their way out here, Chung Hefeng, Liani Ratri Oktila and Ma Huihui, who presented with their medals and other prizes.
The medals will be presented by
メダルの贈呈は
Mr. Alexis Schaefer, Commercial, Broadcasting and Partnerships Director of the International Paralympic Committee.
国際パラリンピック委員会コマーシャルブロードキャスティングパートナーシップディレクター
Accompanied by
続きまして
Mr. Paul Eric Hoyer, President of the Badminton World Federation.
世界バドミントン連盟会長
bronze medalist, representing the People's Republic of China.
銅メダリスト、中華人民共和国
Ma Huihui.
So Ma Huihui, the bronze medal, of course, losing out in the semi-finals to Oktila, the top seed, responding, of course, here to win the bronze medal in the SL4 classification, the win over Helle Sophie Sagoi of Norway, 2-0, and Ma, the bronze medalist in the SL4 classification. Well done to her.
Silver medalist, representing Indonesia.
銀メダリスト、インドネシア
Liani Ratri Oktila.
Silver medalist then, the top seed. Liani Ratri Oktila of Indonesia, losing out in the gold medal match. What a gold medal match it was, 49 minutes, losing to Chung Hefang, the second seed. The silver medal, of course, still a significant achievement. To add to all the other prizes she's won at the top of the sport, World Championship gold medals, Asian Para Games titles as well. And now a silver medalist in the SL4 class at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing the People's Republic of China.
金メダリスト、パラリンピックチャンピオン、中華人民共和国
Chung Hefang.
The Paralympic Games gold medalist then in the women's singles SL4 classification here. And it is Chung Hefang of China. Doubles gold at the World Championships of 2017. This the biggest achievement, of course, on the biggest stage of all now. What a performance it was to see off Oktila by 2-1, 21-16 in the decider. She is the champion, Chung of China.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
皆様、中華人民共和国国歌の演奏です。
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
皆様、パラリンピックメダリストです。
So the medalists in the women's singles SL4 classification at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Bronze for Ma Huihui of China, silver for Indonesia's Liani Ratri Oktila, and gold, another medal for China, Chung Hefang, the champion in this classification with that 2-1 victory over Oktila to take the gold medal. Now, of course, with the bronze, the victory over Sagoi of Norway. Pictures individually and now the pose together. Stronger together, united by emotion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Badminton Men's Singles WH2.
皆様、ただいまよりバドミントン男子シングルス WH2 表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
メダリストをお迎えください。
So it's a busy day of 7 finals in the Yoyogi Gymnasium. Thanks for bearing with us. We're going to see the victory ceremony now in the men's WH2 wheelchair category. And it's an event that saw a stunning win, a brilliant win for Daiki Kajiwara, who beat the South Korean top seed Kim Jung-jun. Stunning because he entered the competition unseeded and he downed the world's top player.
Mr. Alexis Schaefer, Commercial Broadcasting.
Alexis Schaefer, Commercial Broadcasting and Partnerships Director of the IPC, is a part of the medal delegation here, accompanied inside the arena.
Accompanied by Mr. Zenia Kinji, Council Member
By Zenia
Badminton
Kinji,
World Federation.
who's a Badminton World Federation Council member. And this
Bronze medalist
is the moment when all the
Hong Kong, China.
late finishes, early starts, the hours of training, the blood, sweat and tears, it all makes sense now. The bronze medalist comes from Hong Kong, history-making Chan Huo-yen. First a badminton medal at Paralympic Games for Hong Kong. Takes marks as well for one of the smartest tracksuits, surely, here at the Tokyo Paralympic Games. A brilliant bronze. On the podiums at World Champs. 5 bronze medals, silver medal at the Worlds in Basel in 2019, and now a bronze at the Paralympic Games.
Representing the Republic of Korea.
銀メダリスト、大韓民国
Kim Jong-jun.
4-time singles world champion, Kim Jong-jun. Silver in the Paralympics now for Kim. Again, great that they're on the podium again after Lee Dong-seop's bronze in the wheelchair 1 class. But the gold medal winner, the 3rd gold in badminton, after Kim celebrates his silver,
Gold
goes to
and Paralympic champion.
Daiki Kajiwara, the 19-year-old from
銀
Fukuoka.
メダリスト、パラリンピックチャンピオン、日本、梶原大輝。
Hugely popular winner, as you may imagine. 21-18, 21-19. He won in the straight games in the final. And dropped just 1 game on his journey to the gold. That was back in the 2nd match of the group phase against Chan, who sits alongside him on the podium. So, in addition to Sarina Satomi, who won the wheelchair 1 women's, Satomi and Yuma Yamakaze, who won WH1 to 2 class in the doubles. We have Daiki Kajiwara top of the podium for the Paralympic Games host nation in men's
Ladies and
wheelchair
gentlemen,
2.
the national anthem of Japan.
皆様、日本国歌の演奏です。
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
皆様、パラリンピックメダリストです。
Fabulous for Japan then, a 7th medal in total in badminton at their home Paralympic Games, a 3rd gold. And it's Kajiwara Daiki Kim of Korea with the silver. And from Hong Kong, bronze medal for Chan Ho Yuen. And what a moment at just 19 for Daiki Kajiwara. Well, a silver medal in the Paralympic Games, not to be sniffed at, but he would have loved a gold, the world champ from Korea, and that is a famous moment really for Hong Kong. Chan making it onto the podium. Great applause and appreciation of our medalists in the WH2 category, the wheelchair 2 class in badminton. Men's singles, Chan, bronze, Kim, silver, and Kajiwara Daiki of Japan with the gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Badminton men's singles SL4.
皆様、ただいまよりバドミントン男子シングルス SL4 表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
メダリストをお迎えください。
So the victory ceremony for the men's singles SL4, standing lower 4 classification here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Our medalists making their way to the presentation area here at the Yoyogi National Stadium. Freddy Setiawan of Indonesia, Suhas Yatiraj of India, and Luca Mazur of France. The SL4 classification, of course, one of 3 standing classes here competed for these days of competition at the Yoyogi National Stadium. These with a lesser degree of lower limb impairment than the SL3 category.
Mr. Etienne Toubois, Chief Executive
We have the
Officer
CEO of the next
2024.
Olympic and Paralympic Games, Paris 2024, Mr. Etienne Toubois, to present the medals.
続きまして
Mr. Paul Kurzo, Vice President.
And alongside him from the Badminton World Federation, Vice President for Para Badminton, it's Mr. Paul Kurzo,
パラバドミントン副会長
the accompanying person of Toubois on the presenter panel for this SL4
Bronze medalist
victory ceremony.
representing Indonesia.
銅メダリストインドネシア
Freddy Setiawan.
So the bronze medalist first here, it is Freddy Setiawan, who won bronze by beating Taran Dhillon of India in the bronze medal match. 2 games to love, 21-17, 21-11 in 32 minutes for Setiawan, the Indonesian, to win the bronze medal. Bronze medalist at the World Championships, last World Championships in Basel. Now adding a bronze medal, a Paralympic Games bronze medal to his medal collection, the Indonesian.
Silver medalist representing India.
銀メダリストインド
Suhas Yatiraj.
What a final it was, and Suhas Yatiraj, who'd never been beyond the quarterfinals at a major championship before this event here, all the way through to the silver medal. Could have so easily been gold, pushed Luca Mazur all the way. But still a fantastic achievement from the surprise package of this event, the SL4 class in the men's singles. Surely going to see a lot more of him in months and years to come, Yatiraj, if he can produce the sort of form that he's done these last few days at the Yoyogi National Stadium. Silver medal to the Indian.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing France.
金メダリストパラリンピックチャンピオンフランス
Luca Mazur.
But adding to his World Championship titles and European crowns, Luca Mazur of France is now the Paralympic Games gold medalist. Of course, as with all these classifications, the first gold medalist in this class, the SL4 in the men's singles. What an effort in both his semi-final and his final match to come through in hour-long contests in the decider, showing his resilience, his determination, as well as his quality. Mazur turning into a amazing Paralympic Games for Mazur. Gold medalist in the men's singles SL4 classification.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of France.
皆様フランス国歌の演奏です
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
You love to see it, the passion, the pride and belief. And the moment, the big moment here, the victory ceremony. Luca Mazur, the gold medalist in the men's singles SL4 class. Silver for Suhas Yatiraj of India and bronze for Freddy Setiawan of Indonesia, the medalists. Taking a bite out of the medal, Mazur here, getting those photos, images that are be beamed, of course, broadcast across the world's media. Such a big occasion, not just for these athletes as individuals, but for their nations to be able to add medals to, respectively, here France, India and Indonesia's overall hauls of medals for these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Now they can have a picture together, of course. Sure, when they look back on their careers, whenever they finish as well, these are the moments that you remember, the images that you cherish. Well done to all of them. Fantastic competition that was, the men's singles SL4, capped by an amazing quality final that ebbed and flowed, nip and tuck all the way to the end. They leave now the victory ceremony area, the presentation area here at the Yogi National Stadium. Luca Mazur, Suhas Yatiraj and Freddy Setiawan, the medalists in the men's singles SL4 classification here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
The next medal ceremony will be for the women's doubles wheelchair event.
Victory ceremony for the badminton women's doubles WH.
皆様、ただいまよりバドミントン女子ダブルス WH の表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
メダリストをお迎えください。
So here we come, our medal winners in WH1 to WH2. Thailand with the bronze, Sijirat Phukam and Amnoi Wetiwan. Liu Yutong Yin Menglu of China, they won the silver. And Serena Satomi, Yuma Yamazaki, the Japanese duo who are top of the podium. Another gold medal for Satomi, who won the wheelchair singles.
The medals will be presented by
メダルの贈呈は
Mr. Alexis Schaefer, Commercial Broadcasting
and Partnerships Director of the IPC, Mr. Alexis Schaefer here is part of the presentation ceremony.
Accompanied by
続きまして
Mr. Paul Kurzo,
Vice President for the Badminton World Federation, Mr. Paul Kurzo.
世界バドミントン連盟パラバドミントン副会長
bronze medalists representing Thailand.
So out will come the bronze medals for the Thai partnership of Sijirat Phukam and Amnoi Wetwitan. They had a straight games victory over Cynthia Mate and Karin Suter Erat of Switzerland in the bronze match. So another medal for Sijirat. Silver in the singles. Three-time world champs as well, world champs winner Sijirat Phukam with Amnoi Wetwitan. Another medal for Thailand on the podium again after Sijirat able to claim the silver in the singles. Bronze then for Thailand in the wheelchair 1 to 2 category.
Republic of China.
銀メダリスト中華人民共和国
Liu Yutong and Yin Menglu.
So forward come China, our silver medalist then. Liu Yutong. She was the WH2 gold medalist in the singles. Now partnered by Yin Menglu, contributing to another formidable medal tally from the Chinese. 9th all told. 3 silvers here at the Tokyo Paralympic Games for the Chinese delegation. Not gold on this occasion, but still a super silver for China. Liu Yutong Yin Menglu take silver.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing Japan.
金メダリストパラリンピックチャンピオン 日本、里見紗理奈、山崎悠麻。
Japan come forward again. It's Serena Satomi on the top of the podium, the women's singles WH1 class winner. Now with Yuma Yamazaki, can add another gold to the collection. History maker Satomi. They came from behind to do it as well, having lost that first game 21-16, but they dug in and came through 21-16, 21-13 in the final two games to take another gold medal. This added to Daiki Kajiwara's WH2 men's singles gold. Japan doubles champions thanks to a phenomenal performance from Serena Satomi and Yuma Yamazaki.
日本国歌の演奏です。
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
皆様、パラリンピックメダリストです。
Well done then to our medalists in the WH women's classification. Thailand with the bronze medal, China with the silver, and Japan take their third gold in badminton of these Paralympic Games at home. 7th medal of the meeting in total. Silver for China, and Sujirat Pukam and Amnoi Wetwitan have the bronze medal for the Thais. Cracking day for the host nation on the last day of competition in badminton here in Tokyo. 2 titles. So after Daiki Kajiwara in the men's singles, Serena Satomi and Yuma Yamazaki celebrate further success.
Please welcome the umpires, service judges and line judges for our next medal matches.
さあまたメダルをかけた戦いが始まります。審判団の入場です。
On court number 3, our umpire from Malaysia, Teo Kian Ju. Service judge from Singapore, Sir Bi-Yu.
3コートの主審を務めるのはマレーシア、ティオン・キャン・ジュー。サービスジャッジはシンガポール、サー・ビー・イーです。
Officials on court number 1. Our umpire from Great Britain, Alan Crowe. And service judge from the Netherlands, Sir Frank Cox.
1コートの主審は英国、アラン・クロウ。サービスジャッジはオランダ、フレイク・コックスです。
And our officials on court 2, our umpire from Uganda, Harriet Semugabi, and service judge from Malaysia, Lau Chen Lia.
2コート、主審はウガンダ、ハリエット・セムガビ。サービスジャッジはマレーシア。
On the last day of badminton finals then at the Tokyo Paralympic Games, we have next up the gold medal match in the men's SH6 category, the sporting division for players of short stature. This is Hong Kong against India. Chu Man Kai versus Krishna Nagar. India with a third badminton finalist in the men's events here in Tokyo after Pramod Bhagat's win in the SL3 and the silver of Suhat Yatiraj in the SH6. Shout out to Manoj Sarkar's bronze in the SL3, by the way.
And please welcome the athletes onto court number 2.
Yeah, looking forward to this one here to see how these two get on in this one. They've got a bit of history together. Top-level meetings before that we can go into, but yeah, looking forward to this on the biggest stage of all to see who can bring their best level to what is a huge matchup for both of themselves and their nations. Yeah, it's the choice of end really that has taken their confident walk there from Chu, of course, whose greatest achievements have really come in the doubles. And this could be a big day for him. Nagar, who's kind of been around the medals, past major championships in the singles, a couple of bronzes that he's managed to achieve in the singles arena. Huge opportunity for both of them in singles to go on and take the gold here.
Yep. Chu, who will be looking to be the second medalist from Hong Kong and the badminton here at Tokyo 2020. Nagar, the number 2 seed, 22 years of age, current world number 2 as well.
Yeah, I mean, you look at these. Look at Indian para-badminton, the event they've had. Of course, they were very bullish in their comments, and I think a few nations were thinking, okay, where is that confidence coming from? But it's been fully justified. You know, we look at the performances of their athletes here, And you mentioned the age there. Alan Crowe, our main official for this. Freek Cox is the Netherlands, the service judge for this one. You look at Nagar, you mentioned 22 years of age in a gold medal match. You think of the other Indians as well in the classifications. Shout out as well to Palak Kohli as well, the Indian teenager on the women's side. They've got some good talents coming through. Chu is someone though, isn't he? He's been around a little while. Mentioned the doubles achievements in his career, gold medals on the biggest stages.
Grueling semi-final win over the Brazilian Tavares Vitor Gonçalves. He had to come from a game down in that. Eventually blitzed it 21-10 in the decider. And Kristen Coombs dispatched in the semi-final after a group stage win, Group B stage win over Gonçalves. So Nagar yet to drop a game here. Going to be their fourth meeting. Nagar leads 2-1. Last time they played was at the Thailand's Para-Badminton Championships 2 years ago now. It went the distance. So I think these two are going to be pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, go with that. The meeting that you mentioned, of course, the most recent, Nagar 2-1 overall. But that's a big event there, the event in Thailand there, both singles and doubles. Obviously, in terms of the part of the world, the athletes that are involved in it as well, you tend to have the best athletes in the classification involved in that. And that was a very tight one, as you say. Everything would suggest maybe. I was particularly impressed with Nagar, actually, in his semi-final against the Brit Coombs. Different sort of matchup here for him against Chu. But if he can bring that sort of level, he was so assured in beating Coombs in the semis. Can he bring that sort of performance to a gold medal match here? That's the question for me.
Men's singles SH6 gold medal match at the Tokyo Paralympic Games. Final session in the badminton competitions. It is Chun Man Kai of Hong Kong against the number 2 seed Krishna Nagar of India. Starts as he means to go on there, Nagar. Lovely measured approach at the net.
Yeah, what he was able to do, I think he might find it a bit tougher going with the form that Chu has been in here at the Yogi National Stadium here in this event. What he was able to do against Coombs, though, as we know, Kristen Coombs, extremely experienced player, top player, was he was able to just dominate in all aspects. I mean, we saw a lot of those points, those sorts of constructions, keeping it short, but he showed Nagar what he's all about. What are the strengths of his game? Are basically his agility, his quick feet. And he's going to need that here against, you feel, going to need that in abundance against someone of the ability, the all-round ability of Chu.
Serves over, 4-2.
A leave from Nagar was sensible, 4-2. And the Indian is on serve here.
5-2.
Chu with a misjudgment.
Serves over, 3-5.
Tight in on the net, just couldn't get the elevation.
Yeah, it was a clever play, actually, from Chu there, getting the shuttle to drop very quickly. Difficult to lift that up. Can only really play up. You've got to get that vertically, Nagar there. Couldn't quite manage it.
Oh, there was the smash. Aggressive enough approach, but poor execution.
Yeah, he mistimed the jump. You can see he's on the way down there, contacting.
Now the early lead surrendered by the Indian Nagar. And he's got that wrong.
Service over, 6-5. Serves over. 6-all.
Oh, lovely touch there, getting that to dip. Chu has done that to him once already and responds in kind. Confident start here from both. Settling into what's a huge occasion here for both. Chu was the gold medalist, wasn't he, in the singles at the last Asian Para Games in Jakarta. Biggest singles achievement, because actually his real biggest achievements are coming in the doubles. Great angle there from the man from Hong Kong, China, and as you're saying with Nagar, bronze both at those Asian Para Games, that event where Chu won the gold, and then a bronze at the last World Championships in Basel, summer of August of 2019, a couple of years ago.
Chu with Chun Yin Won as double World Championship gold medals in 2019 and 2017. Another miss from Nagar, but he still has the lead just here over Chu Man Kai, who's guaranteed another medal for Hong Kong. Chan Ho Yuen was a bronze medalist in the wheelchair class for that nation, behind Kim and Daiki Kajiwara. Oh, has he made that? Don't think he has. 10-9.
Yeah, Nagar here with the chance to lead at the mid-game. This is very tight at the moment. It's kind of, if you like, it's battle for the terms of engagement in the matchup ongoing. Oh, misjudgment at the end. I mean, they're both keeping a very good length on their clears. Lots of height. Just misjudging it at the end. They're expecting that to drift long. He actually looked up to the lights, to the roof of the arena there, Nagar, expecting more drift. Didn't come.
10-10. First game in this men's singles SH6 gold medal matchup. There's a long way off with that, I'm afraid, Krishna Nagar. So it's Chu Man Kai who just about has the edge. Para Badminton making its debut in these Paralympic Games. It all changed for this sport in September 2017 when the IPC announced their programme of 14 Para Badminton events. 7 men's, 6 women's and 1 mixed for the Tokyo. A total of 90 players competing across the singles, doubles and mixed doubles. 46 men, 44 women. And it's onwards and upwards towards Paris as well. A recognition of the global growth of this sport. And we've seen some really high-level gold medal matchups across this weekend of action.
Yeah, 100% go along with that. It's been really exciting to have Para Badminton part of the program. Long time coming, and you know, think of someone. Neither of these athletes at the end of their careers. Chu is only 30 years of age, but you know, he would have wondered, in a sense, when he was developing, growing up, and everything into the sport. Got some acceleration there. You would have wondered whether he would have had the chance to play on a stage like this. Took such a while for such a wonderful sport to become part of the program, but now it's here to stay. And as you're referencing, only 3 years from now, another stage again in Paris. But let's focus on this one. This is a good little, it was a good little period to there around the mid-game, either side from Chu. The points he was able to put together. Important there for Nagar to have retaken the service when he did, you feel.
Oh, lovely. Just working his opponent out wide and then giving it the hammer. A wide open court here. Chu with that aggressive put away. He's up by 3, 14-11 here in game 1. A great court coverage initially there from Nagar, but he just dialed down on the power, tight in on the net, couldn't get the elevation, couldn't find the angle. And now there's daylight between Chu Mankai and Krishna Nagar. 15-11.
Just a few mistakes from Nagar here, particularly since the resumption after the mid-game. A little bit more solid, Chu, and it's reflected in the scoreline. Good anticipation.
Joust.
Yeah, you could see what Chu was looking to do. You can see he can quickly get across to flick it, because it wasn't that well disguised, the attempt to go with the little drop. Oh.
He worked hard there, didn't he, Nagar? It's just cutting down the angles, tight in on the net, so no winner initially, but the next phase, he comes down the line, big smash, and Chu can't pick it up.
Well, these points are coming back rather quickly for Nagar.
14-16.
Just the manner of the points here. He's trailing by 5. And just by 1. Needed that. Just got that on the fade, the cross fade. Chu there, the lack of pace on it, the big thing. Because sometimes when you cross fade that, you can get it a little bit flatter, and actually then Nagar's able to pick it up. But because there was no pace on it, he had to generate his own, as well as having to play under it. Very difficult shot to produce. Some of the leaving, actually, from both has been very good in this first game.
17.
17-16. All square.
Krishna, don't use the fist towards your opponent. Don't show the fist to your opponent.
Yeah, just being warned there in the celebration not to direct it by the umpire in the direction of Chu. Right to celebrate, but not straight at the opponent, he's being told. It's a very difficult shot to try and... So much pace coming on the shuttle there from Nagar. Very difficult for Chu to just basically strike it dead. It's a clever shot. Wasn't expecting it. And then, of course, because he split-stepped and gone across to his backhand side there, Chu had a lot of ground to recover, avert the turning circle, because gave him the eyes there, Nagar. Sent it into the space. He's playing his best stuff when it matters here, the Indian.
20 in point 17.
Second seed with 3 game points. He's done it. So that's game 1 in the bag. Nicely done by Nagar of India. 21-17 is the score in that opening game. He's on his way here. Remember, Pramod Bhagat has won a gold for India in the SL3 category. There's a nice spread of nations, actually, on the top of the podium in the men's singles. It's the Chinese who tend to dominate the women's singles events. But we've had China in WH1, Japan in WH2 with Kajiwara, very popular gold medal that. Bhagat taking the honours in SL3, Mazur of France. What a matchup that was a little earlier in the session here inside the Yoyogi Gymnasium, getting the better of Suhas Yatiraj, who is Nagar's compatriot, and Che Lik Hu.
Well, that's the first para badminton gold of the lot, of course, the Malaysian. No, there have been some good matches. He did very well there. He won 6 points in a row there, Nagar, to take that 17-15 down. And Chu will wonder how that first game got away, because, of course, he led at the mid-game as well by a point, had looked to have extended it, was managing the opening game, was 17-15 up. And then Nagar, do you feel he just saved his best for the end of that game, the points that he put together? He seemed to just take it up a notch at the right time. Not that what we hadn't seen from the two of them before wasn't good. Just found a little bit extra. And yeah, in a best-of-3 situation, as it always is, he's clearly in a good place here right now, the Indian. Yeah, that spread of nations is a good point. You know, they're about just the strength of para badminton in general, the fact that so many nations represented, how global it is as a sport. That's good to report that, good to note.
Game 2. You're watching the men's singles SH6 gold medal match at the Tokyo Paralympic Games. Chuman Kai in red here against Nagar. Nagar with the victory in game 1. They did it by 4, 21-17. And he's made a strong surging start as well to the second game. 2-0 and serving Krishna Nagar.
Ooh. Well, he had to try and improvise there, didn't pull it off, Nagar. You could see not just going down to the... Change the shuttle here, it's agreed, approved to. Not just going down, but actually trying to flick it a little bit around the outside of the shuttle, try and create the angle. That would have been some shot if he pulled that off.
Two in a row for Chu.
He's just playing with a real... I'd say the most of the first game, actually, that against Coombs, different opponent, of course, but...
Service over, 3-all.
He's given the service straight back there. That hasn't... I don't think that reached the service line. That's why it was called a fault. It doesn't matter too much. He's got it back quickly. No, I thought his semi-final, Nagar's performance against someone of the experience of Coombs was outstanding. I would say, though, that the end to the first game was getting towards that sort of level. This is a bit more up and down. They're trading service here. Neither really able to put a run together yet. And again, an error off the service. This is not the same level as we saw in the first game. Neither really making a telling push yet in the second. he's pulled that one as well. I think that both their levels have dropped here.
Service over. 5.
Whereas in the opening game, points were being won. Now they're being lost at the moment here at this stage, early in the second.
6. 5.
Nagar, though, will not mind that if he can just forge an advantage, stay out in front. Oh, that's good.
Service over.
Yeah, progress through this second game rather more pedestrian for both players. Neither Nagar or Chu able to get out ahead.
That's good, though, from Chu. Wonderful deflection and little counter.
7. 6.
Number of receives from Nagar. Is that now 3-4 times in this second game? He sent the receive directly out of play. Oh, did well, didn't he, to get it up and over him. Wonder whether Nagar needed to actually play. We don't see it there on the replay. Just see Chu's good work to get it over his head, but he could have actually left it earlier. To be going wide, the earliest strike from Chu.
Well, when both players come into the net like that, it almost turns into a staring competition.
Krishna, ready. Ready.
Chu then at 9-6.
7. 9.
Back comes Nagar.
Oh, it's a service fault again here. That's the second time.
7. Krishna.
Oh, nicely done. Little drop over the top from Chu, just to kill that point. It was flat from Nagar. An aggressive finish there from Chu Man Kai.
Yeah, he'll be pleased with that. Chu, he of course led at the mid-game in the first, just by a point. This time a lead of 4. He produced a good spurt there to open up a 4-point lead. Just some mistakes from Nagar, really. I think the level of that game there was quite as good as what we saw in the first in general from both players, but Chu won't mind that. It's all about managing the situation, doing what's required, of course. Nagar has got a bit to do here to get back into this second game here.
Yep, Chu Man Kai a game down, but 4 up in game 2.
Service over. 8. 12.
Miss there from Nagar.
Well, you could see what he was trying to do. He was trying to take it flatter, take it a little bit earlier to take time away from Chu. But of course, when you're going flatter, you're taking more risk. Haven't got the same clearance over the net as in general with a general smash, regulation smash. That's a lovely little receive, though, to take a point back against the service. Oh, Yeah, I mean, that's when he's at his best. He's airborne like that. He's so agile. They both are, but Nagar there showing it off. Now, the net didn't help him there. Touch of the net, not helping Nagar one bit.
14-10.
Popped up for Chu to put it away.
Again, drilled into the corner from Nagar. Just that little fist bump tells you that he's happy. Gap is 3. Back out to 4. 15-11. Chu on serve here. Game 2 of the Paralympic final in men's singles SH6 category badminton.
He gets, when he gets airborne like that, he gets so much acceleration. He's also got good disguise, Nagar there. Tending to go, actually going pretty close to Chu there up the middle, but of course he can go either way, as his opponent can do. That's a great example of it. It's just disguise, it's kind of sleight of hand.
It's been measured to absolute perfection there inside the line, hasn't it?
I mean, when he's setting up there, say the same thing of Nagar there, till the very, very last moment, just a little, basically almost a flick of the wrist in the corner. He's gone very close to the corner that time. No, not that time. He's gone for too much here. Yeah. That could be a costly one. That could have got the gap back.
Just off. Lead out to 5. Scratch it 4. That's an error. So the service back with Krishna Nagar. Oh, that had to be put away, really. Too many mistakes here from Krishna Nagar, just working hard to get himself back on serve and then controlling the rally in at the net, but couldn't find the elevation again. So we're back to 5 now, a lead of 5 for Chu. Just the dials are a little bit off now, aren't they?
Yeah, Chu's been the more solid. Without absolutely hitting his top level, I actually, personally, I think Chu played better in the first game in losing it than the lead he's opened up here, but as you're suggesting, too many errors from Nagar.
Push a little too far that time from Chu Mankai, but he still has this cushion as he looks to take us into a third game, a deciding third game. Chu from Hong Kong.
Well, it'd be difficult for him to come back from here. He's got a couple back, still 4 adrift, but it's about getting his game back together, I think, for Nagar. He's going to play a decider. Yeah, it's clever from Chu there. What they both do so well, what the top players do, back in the point we were making earlier, slightly earlier in this game, is just that disguise in the arm to the last moment. And another good example of it there from Chu.
How many game points will he need? Well, Nagar with the stay of execution back to 2016 now. Yeah, Chu with a big recovery in game 2 here, having lost the opener. The 21-17, 21-16 is the score in favour of the Hong Kong shuttler here. So the gold medal will be decided in a deciding game 3. A pretty even contest this between Hong Kong and India in men's singles SH6 badminton at these Paralympic Games. Who will be able to push out, who will rise above in this third game?
Yeah, it's a good question to pose. Chu a little bit steadier, a little bit more consistent in taking that second game. Of course, led 11-7 at the mid-game. Basically held on to it all the way through, taking his second game point. Too many mistakes from Nagar. His level more up and down. But of course, if he can bring it together, produce what he did at the end of the first game, he can definitely still win this gold medal. It's one each, anyone's. Very tricky, very difficult to call. You felt coming into this, you looked at the previous meetings, Nagar 2-1 overall up, but just look at the last one at that event in Thailand, 21-19 in the decider. Wouldn't rule out a similar sort of outcome here. They're very evenly matched. Nagar just a little bit more up and down his level. Chu has been there a little bit more steady, but Nagar's got the ability to peak above him. He can do that for long enough. He can win the gold. At the same time, Chu now will fancy his chances of taking it. It's a huge moment, really, for both. Chu has won that Asian Para Games gold in singles, but neither of them with a World Championship gold, the biggest event until, of course, this became part of the Paralympic program. It's classification. This is now the biggest event in the sport in singles. Who will prevail?
And wider interest for Hong Kong as well. They're yet to win a gold medal at these Paralympic Games. Could Chu be the man here on the last day of competition? We're into the deciding third game.
It's over 1 love. Two love.
Great finish. Power play at the net there from Chu.
Yeah, anticipated, of course, when Nagar is stretching forward like that, it can only go up, it can only play up, can't really put anything on it. Anticipating that. It's going to be fascinating to see here who can impose themselves more, whether Nagar can cut out those errors. Really hamstrung him in that second game. I could see the idea there from Chu. Very tough shot to do with the from below the height of the net. To get that up and down into the corner, which I think is what he was trying to do. Let's pick that up again. So much of this sport is about trying to get the shuttle to drop, not with a lot of pace as well. You can do that.
Lead is 4 for Nagar.
That's a good example of it there, what Chu's done there. He's got it dropping up with a lot of pace, so you can see here Nagar's options reduced, and he's really just feeding the smash from Chu following up. It's a misconception, actually, about this sport. It's about just hitting winners outright, and it's about constructing points. About putting your opponent into difficulty and making the kill, making the finish easier. Did there again, but this time the finish lacking from Chu. Going to be a bit concerned here, whereas Nagar was making the mistakes in the second. Chu here with, I'd say, 3 points Nagar's taken here where they've been given to him. There we go.
Yeah, the challenge now is to stop the rot. That's a decent way of going about it. A lot of the frustration just exploding in that smash there from Chu. Wide from Nagar. They'll take everything that Nagar can offer up in terms of errors here, Chu.
Oh, the clearance on that from Chu was outstanding.
5-7.
I mean, that probably would have dropped right on the back line. Superb choice of shot and the execution.
Shut down the deficit to 1, scratch it just when he looked poised to restore parity here in this deciding game. There's the smash into the net that gives the serve back to Nagar. 8-6 for the Indian.
9-6.
Yeah, just sensed, as you're suggesting, that Chu was getting back into this, which he has done. But it looked like he was on for a bit more. Still trailing by 2 here. He has just come back a touch. Nagar, who led by 5, remember. Up to 2, now 3 here, but has just eked back a couple of points.
10-7.
Still there, Nagar looking good for the mid-game interval lead for the first time in the final.
Oh, look at the way that whipped in. Right into the corner. One of the shots of the contest so far from Nagar.
Absolutely go along with that. That looked like it was heading out. And he's just got some work on the shuttle there from somewhere. Whether there was a bit of drift, just get another look at it here on the stretch. He's kind of gone with the arm there, and it looked like it was, totally agree with you, looked like it was going comfortably wide, actually. But he's managed to control it very strong through the contact point with the forearm there, Nagar, to keep it in play. And the reward, of course, is a 4-point lead at the mid-game. First time that he's led at a mid-game interval in the gold medal match.
1 game all then. India looking for gold medal number 5 at these Tokyo Paralympic Games. Already got one in men's singles in badminton here with Pramod Bhagat in the SL3. Pair of golds in shooting for Manish Narwal and Avani Lakara. And Hong Kong still awaiting its first gold of these games. 4 medals in total for the Hong Kong delegation.
So it's over. 8-11.
Gap is 3 now.
Service over. 12-8.
Yeah, what's been a pretty tight gold medal match. Not many points between them. A lead of 4 here for Nagar again. Seems a decent one. Even greater now. He's in full flight.
Little snap on the backhand as well.
8.
That's a killer. No picking that up from Chu.
Oh, he thought he made it. Oh, that could be a big moment there, because he should have really had the play. There's a let-off for Chu, no question.
Smash down the line again. Well, the measurement's just off there from Nagar. 13-10 is the score. Chu trailing by 3 here. Deciding game.
11.
And you go back to a couple of mistakes there now from Nagar. Could have had the service back on either occasion, and the lead doesn't look so imposing now. Oh, and a great lead from Chu.
12-13.
Well, there was an earlier chance to put that away to kill the rally, but when Chu got it back up and over, Naga was unable to make the adjustment. It was an awkward extension, wasn't it, to put the ball well out. 13 all. What a fabulous gold medal final this has turned into.
And finally, he's got the service back, not before Chu had come right back at him. A lot of damage done there from Naga's perspective. Just feel the momentum here is with Chu slightly now. Led by 5. Naga in this decider. All of that's been wiped out. Very durable mentally, Chu. And that's dropped on the line.
Pushing into the corner there and just about getting it. Oof. Well, we talk about fine margins. Case in point, just getting it in. And the pressure behind every point is magnified here. It's 1 game all in the gold medal contest in SH6 badminton for the men. And time and points is running out here for both players. Smash, he makes it. 17-15.
Yeah, getting encouragement from the from his compatriots here, colleagues. Oh, he can't pick that up. I mean, this is so tough to call at this stage, even with Naga having retaken the advantage, led by 5 earlier in the decider. But Chu here, just digging in, it won't go away. Still right in this gold medal match.
Well, the smash. Oh, he's given it the power play. Wow. Pressure point and then some there for Naga. He's made it, you know. It's 18-16,
yeah.
And he tiptoes closer towards the gold medal.
Yeah. Oh, and what anticipation. That's even better. This is turning into something akin to what he produced to win the first game, where he just took it up a notch, his performance level.
Naga goes into the corner again. There's the cross court and the dab. Control of the rally. Naga is on the brink. 20-16.
He's just shown he's got this mercurial quality in his game. He can just take it up a notch, and it looks like it's too much for Chu again here.
Going for gold, Naga. No. Oh. No, not there.
Well, it was there. Literally on his racket, the gold medal.
We're in play. And that's going to go wide. Naga with another gold for India after Pramod Bhagat in the SL3. SH6 gold medal goes to Krishna Naga, and there's the explosion of joy. It's another gold for the Indians. Hong Kong just miss out again with Chu Man Kai. Takes the silver here in SH6 men's singles badminton. Well, that was a real attritional contest. It went the distance. It was 21-17 ultimately in game 3 for Krishna Naga, but the second seed has come through against Chu Man Kai. And it's another badminton medal for the Indians after Bhagat's SL3 gold. And Suhas Yatiraj with that silver. Manoj Sarkar in the SL3 got the bronze, and now Naga top of the podium in SH6.
Yeah.
Well, plenty of errors,
yeah,
but too much class when it came down to the crunch here for Nagar.
If you think about Chu through that final, that gold medal match, a level which was fairly steady, but Nagar had that ability to just rise above it at key moments, to win the first game, and then more importantly, look at the reaction. So good to see what it means to him to have sealed it. You talked about for Indian para-badminton, what an event it's been, and he's added some luster to it there, another gold medal. And of course for himself, it's a career moment. He won bronze at the last World Championships in singles, a silver in the doubles, a bronze at the Asian Para Games. So this is a first major championship gold, and to come in the Paralympic Games as well. Massive, massive achievement for Krishna Nagar here for India and for himself.
Big, big performance. And he managed to manage the contest, really, making adjustments as and when necessary. 21-17, he took the opener, then lost the second game by 5, but did enough ultimately to take the third game, the deciding third game, 21-17. And it is a gold medal for India, another badminton medal here. Krishna Nagar, the second seed, comes through against Chu.
Yeah, numbers from that one. Just felt like he was able, you wondered actually in the decider when he led by 5 and then Chu came right back at him, whether the man from Hong Kong, China might be able to pull that off. But just at the end of those first and third games, he showed his quality that he'd done consistently in the semi-final Nagar earlier in the event, just able to capitalise on those runs we saw there and seal the victory again. 43 minutes, wasn't it, in the end? Excellent result for him.
Please welcome the umpire, service judge, and line judges for the next medal match on court number 1.
1コート、審判団の入場です。
So the gold medal match in the mixed doubles SL3 to SG5, that's standing lower 3 to standing upper 5 combined classification here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And it is the final gold medal match in the standing classes here in the Parabadminton. The umpires, the officials already here on court 1. Dev Guniadri is our main umpire for this. Service judge from Japan, it's Toi Tsutomu. Our athletes now to be introduced for the mixed doubles gold medal match.
In the mixed doubles SL3.
Here they come first of all. First out, it's the top seeds from Indonesia, Susanto and Tila of Indonesia, the top seeds. While for France, Luca Mazur and Faustine Nol, the second seeded. Top 2 seeds going head-to-head for the last gold medal in the standing classes here in the Parabadminton. What a wonderful debut it's been for the sport in the Paralympic program. These past 5 days of competition here at the Yoyogi National Stadium, and the promise here of quite a finale to the standing classes as we have the top 2 seeded pairings about to go head-to-head for this gold medal.
Yeah, high-level stuff, and it's going to be interesting to see how Mazur is able to respond physically after his exertions a little earlier in this session. He was involved in a terrific matchup. It was a great entertainment, that Mazur coming through in SL4. That final against Suhas Yatiraj, it wasn't a surefire thing. He was given a real run for his money there by the Indian. Eventually came through, and we know that he's physical, isn't he? He's 6'3". So he's got the height, he's got the reach, and perhaps combines that with the delicacy of Faustine Noël, the 27-year-old, his teammate in this French mixed doubles. But there is plenty of experience and depth of quality amongst the Indonesian duo. Aris Susanto there, the 46-year-old with Oktila, who again is out on court for the second time on this final day's play in the badminton at Tokyo 2020. And we've seen some phenomenal action in the medal matches. It's the last of our 7 finals on the final day's play.
Yeah, go along with all of that. Actually, similar things you can say about both teams here. Susanto, of course, very experienced. They are the world champions, he and Oktila, in this category, having won in Basel, beating Jan-Nicolas Potts and Seibert of Germany for the gold there. Of course, Oktila, well, you can say similar things, I think, about the teams is you've got the star players in each pairing. Oktila for Indonesia, Mazur for France, but clearly, of course, with their partners who are very good players, but it's the combination play that you were alluding to. We'll see a lot of Susanto, very experienced, and for the French, of course, you've got Mazur. You've already talked about his power, and already, of course, having won a gold medal in the singles, in the men's singles, Mazur. And then you've got Noel, of course, this younger talent who's extremely good in the forecourt, very good touch and feel around the net to ally to his power. So both pairings combining beautifully. I mean, this is a matchup, essentially, world champions against European champions, because Mazur and Noel are the European titleists, winning the last European Championships in 2018. And, of course, as just said, Susanto and Oktila winning that World Championship gold in Basel in 2019 with the win over Potts and Seibert here. Confirmation, it's Dev Guniadri, who is our umpire for this one. Toi Tsutomu of Japan, the sitting service judge. Yeah, for this one. As always, it's going to be the best of 3 games here. First to 21 points, taking each game as we come towards the end of the standing classes. What a debut it's been for Para-Badminton this week here in the Paralympic program. Ever since it was announced, 2015, confirmed, announced by the International Paralympic Committee, it's been all the big build-up, historic sport being part, finally, of the Paralympic program, and it hasn't disappointed this week here at the Yogi National Stadium. And we have one more gold medal match. Just before we begin, a look at the results. Well, can't argue with the progress of the top seeds, getting another win over Pot and Seibert, who they beat in the Worlds final, also wins over Fujihara and Sugino, and Bagat and Kohli as well. They knocked out in the semi-finals, so not losing a game on their way through to this gold medal match. The French, the second seeds, couple of straight games wins, did lose a game. They did well to come through against Bagat and Kohli, 21-19 in the third to win that group contest. But in the semis against Fujihara and Sugino, not dropping a game there. Coaches in position, we all are, and the promise of a thrilling conclusion to the standing classes here at the Para-Badminton at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. The mixed doubles gold medal match, the top 2 seeds going head-to-head. Susanto and Oktila against Mazur, and Noel, Indonesia, against France for the gold here. World champions from Indonesia against European champions from France. It's got a lot going for it. Let's hope it lives up to the hype. Already see the flags as well, the respective contingents as well, generating some atmosphere, both the Indonesians and the French. Going to be fascinating to see, we touched on it, some of these elements of the matchup, because of these partnerships. We see there Susanto's experience there, and then Noel at the net, how good she can be. A lot of points going in this match either way. That hasn't made the service line from Noel. So, of course, it's got to.
Three-two. It's Susanto and Oktila with the lead just in this opening game. It was the right play, but the wrong execution from Mazur.
That sea of red and white, seeing it behind them every time they take a point, it's very impressive.
Three-four. Faustine Noel serving. Five-three. Service back with Ari Susanto of Indonesia. We're back in play. Snap from Susanto, but that's Oktila with the miscue. 4-5.
Yeah, it's been nip and tuck so far. Just Susanto and Oktila, of course, out to a 5-3 lead, but otherwise just a point here or there. Now back to parity. Now expecting a tight one here. I mean, the world champions taking on the current European champions. Mazur, of course, has had such a, like Oktila, they've had such good events. Oktila actually the most decorated at the moment, isn't she, with a gold and a silver medal so far in these Paralympic Games. Mazur with the gold on his part.
A couple of errors from Oktila. Means France is 6-5 here on serve. Opening game. Good coverage from Mazur there, just tries to dial down the power and slice back over into the tape. And across to the left-hand side to cover that side of the court as well. Switching sides with Noel, 6-6. Oh, what a rally. Mazur with a put away. Oxila unable to pick up. 7-7. Top draw stuff here from both doubles.
Well, it's that battle for supremacy, isn't it? Again in the forecourt. And it's the French who come out on top this time. What an atmosphere here, generated by the contingents. Of course, the end of the program, so a lot of people now able to watch the match. And now the French lead here, being behind by a point, 2 points on occasion to the Indonesians. The lead and still with the service. Towards the mid-game interval, it's the French now on top, leading by 2.
Yeah, useful little hold of service there by Faustine Noel. 9-7. Ooh, close. No cigar. 9-8. And yeah, the frustration is evident, really. You work hard to win service back and then dump that subsequent service into the net. As you were, the gap of 2. France lead at 10-8.
That's so clever from Mazur, not once but twice, just fading it, of course, feigning to really crunch through the overhead, and then just at the last moment, the disguise to give himself and Noel here the advantage at the mid-game interval in the opening game, 11 points to 8 over Susanto and Oktila of Indonesia here.
Well, all it takes, if you're receiving, is to start a millisecond too late in the approach. And that's the shot unable to be made. And that was the case with Susanto there. That last point in this first game before the mid-game interval. They just have it. Faustine Noel there was with Leneg Morin. French women's double who lost to Noriko Ito and Ayako Suzuki in the bronze medal matchup. Already come up against Oktila in the women's doubles earlier. Oktila, who went on to win the women's doubles gold medal with Kalimata Sadia. Down the French in the semi-final. Great pickup from Noel, but in no mood to pass up that opportunity. Oktila snaps that down at the net.
Yeah, it did actually very, very well to get to it, Noel, but obviously there was no... Oh, Mazur there made that look easy.
Great swing by the big man. He's gone for it again. Oof, too much on it that time from Mazur. No, it was good. 13-9. Great range.
In a bit of trouble here, the top seeds. Now trailing by 4 in what's been a tight opening game. And now finds the tram as well. It's good, of course, in the doubles. It's another point, and Mazur with the little party celebration. It's greeted as well. They're doing very well either side of the mid-game interval here. 5-point advantage now for the French. And Susanto there reading where the service would go, the short service from Noel. To do a bit, though, with it now. And the umpire, they're just saying, although he accepts it that time, they need to be ready to play. They had their hands up. That's another one back, because it should be played at the server's speed. The server is ready, the receiver needs to be, and the receivers. Quick run of points here back.
12-4. Oh. Finds that seam down the middle. Mazur once more.
Oh, wonderful anticipation just coming across to intercept Noel. That's how good she is around in the short game at the net. So good from the French woman.
Well, it's the synchronicity again, isn't it? 16-12. The lead is 4. 5 more needed to wrap up this opening game in the gold medal final.
Yeah, the short serve, so tricky to execute when you're going there, because you basically want to land it on the service line. She's got very fine margins, and Noel there mistiming her overhead as well. So again, having got the lead up to 4, they then see a couple of them wiped out quickly. Indonesians are sticking in there. And now Oktila with another one. They are right back into this quickly.
Indonesia have a head of steam up, and they'll gratefully accept all gifts too. We're at 16s here in game 1. Big point this. Mazur with the power. There might have been an option to leave there, but
touched the racket, didn't it, on the way through?
Yeah, Oktila gave it the swing. Oof. 17-16. What a recovery in this opening game from Indonesia. Oh, he's gone down that right-hand side again, just looking to exploit the space in behind Faustine Noel, who had committed And between them, there was no picking that up from Mazur and Noel. 18-17.
They trailed by 5 here, Susanto and Octila. But now they're peaking, it seems, at the back end of the first game here. They trailed by 5 after the mid-game. What a comeback here. Octila rampant through the strike there. 2 points from the opening game. And now Noel across to win the trade. Yeah, that was difficult, just where Mazur managed to put it to Octila. Made it very awkward because it was in basically into the elbow. It's where you want to go, because you just aren't able, you haven't got the time, space there to be able to connect as you would like, and that was Octila's problem. Very clever play from Mazur. 19 each. Oh, and that's a gutsy leave in the circumstances, because there would have been a huge temptation to play there at 19 all. But a good leave and game point now for the top seeds. Oh, and Octila had the chance, but they survived the French here. 20 each now, so we need a 2 clear point winning margin here. What an opening game. It's ebbed and flowed back and forth. Both pairings having seemed like the momentum. And they're aggressive. Noel picking the service. They'll have game point now.
There's milliseconds to respond there for Susanto. And it was a big underplay. So, the French then, on the verge, on the brink here, game 1. Noel serving short. Pick up from Mazur, and there's the hit good. Down that middle. We go again, 21 each. Oh, what a reverse hit. That snap back was devastating.
I mean, this is the shot of the gold medal match, without a doubt. Oh, Tiller there, simply sensational. What a way to bring up another game point. The coverage there, wow. And they've done it there. The first game is theirs. And what an opening game it was. The top seeds take it in the end. Mazur and Noel had their chance. They were ahead as well. But 23-21. Susanto and Octila lead by a game now in this mixed doubles SL3 to SU5 gold medal match.
That was engrossing. Really was. They're so well matched, these two. And trying that stop shot tight in on the net there, Mazur didn't give it enough. 23-21, indicative of how even they are, how close to each other's levels they are, these two doubles.
Yeah, I wonder how it got away. Of course, they were very strong, Mazur and Noel, after the mid-game. They led at the mid-game 11-8, were 5 clear. And then on, and still have ended up losing it, having a game point themselves. As you mentioned, at 21-20, the Indonesians having got there first. What an effort from them, though, to haul that back and then go on and take it on their second game point. Octila and Susanto ahead in this one. And they're wondering there, just the look, the body language from the French pair, how they let that get away, because they'll feel at 21-20, the game should have been theirs. It's been a tough competition. If you think of how much badminton all of these four have played as well, it's going to take a big effort now. Mazur has had to do that before, of course, and has pulled it off. But every time you ask the question again, can he do it? This time, of course, he's got his partner here, but can they do it again here? They're the ones who are behind. Mentally, they're the ones who've got to try and find an extra effort, because Susanto and Octilla, even at the end of a tough program, now have the advantage here as they begin the second. A game up, the Indonesians.
Play.
Mazur hitting at Susanto, who can't control that shot back into play. Too much drift on it. So first blood here to the French. Game 2. Wow. Trick shot almost from Susanto. Noel just steps right. As Susanto makes that split-second calculation and finds open court for 1-1. Big noise as well from the big Indonesian at the winning of every point for this double. Not that time. He does have mistakes in him, Susanto. But we know he's a big shot maker too. It's all about getting the balance right. And Mazur into the net that time. Horrible miscue that from Noel. They're at 4-2 now, so the Indonesians just opening out the lead. She just can't get the racket around the shot.
Yeah, it's where she doesn't normally find herself so often. Normally in their combination, of course, she's forward, making the deflections, the contacts in the forecourt where she's so good, and then Mazur is clearing up in the back. And Susanto that time just failing to pick that up as you might have expected. Oh, it's compelling viewing this. Fitting so far of a gold medal match here.
Oh, Tiller getting that approach all wrong. Four.
No, going for the short serve again. It doesn't make the line.
Well, it's a point we've made earlier. No spectators inside the Yoyogi gymnasium here, but it doesn't feel like that, does it?
No.
Because there's a big presence for France and Indonesia. Behind that back line, we can see other athletes have stayed to tune in to this gold medal contest in the mixed doubles. So you have athletes, you have members of the support staff and doctors, coaches, all that.
Susanto did well there, actually. Made it very awkward. That came very quickly onto Noel, even close to the net there. Very sharply came on. No mistake there. No, it's brilliant here, the atmosphere, because as you allude to, we are at the end of the Parabadminton program here, the standing classes, and as a result, you've got an awful lot of athletes who are still around before departing Tokyo, who are helping contribute to the atmosphere here, no doubt.
Exclamation again from Susanto as Indonesia goes 7-6 here, second game. And that's why, oh, well, if we're playing snooker, that's a tap of the table. The shot caught the tape and dropped stone dead. But it all evens out one way or the other, doesn't it? 7-6.
Oh, what an angle.
She's done it again, you know. That's twice she's opened the box of tricks. And another showstopper has exploded out. 8-6. What a rally! It's Mazur, magnifique, into the corner. He tried that a couple of times previously, earlier in that play.
I think what made it even more impressive here was just the coverage from the Indonesians as well. How hard they had to work the French to win it. You see Octila push slightly out of position, and they just couldn't recover.
Well, Susanto read the direction of the shot there, but it's one thing anticipating and another thing entirely getting your racket on it. Second game of the gold medal matchup in mixed doubles for the SL3 SU5 class here in badminton in Tokyo.
That's a clever receive there from Octila. You see where Mazur is taking that, and it's basically by his hip. Extremely awkward shuttle to take there. They've got the service back again, but this time they foul on the service there, the Indonesians. It's similar, isn't it, to the opening game? It was the French who led 11-8 at the mid-game break in the opener. Now the Indonesians just with a 1-point advantage. Yeah, just enough there, Susanto. Enough power just to make it awkward. Now the chance to lead at the mid-game interval here for the Indonesians. He did just enough there, Susanto.
Reverse flick again from Mazur. Changes the angle of the rally.
Oh, dribbles over from Octila there, off the net, and they do lead by 3 points here. The Indonesians continuing to deliver when it matters in this gold medal match. A game up now, 11-8 up on Mazur and Noel in the second. It's still compelling viewing, isn't it, at this stage? Maybe Mazur and Noel will feel hard done by again to be behind at could be a key juncture in the gold medal match, having stayed with their opponents through that first half of the second game, but now finding themselves 3 down. We've wondered a little bit, I just focused there on Luka Mazur and the tournament he's had overall the few days. Keep wondering, has he got anything left? I mean, it's slightly different, isn't it? Because with a partner, obviously, who's played a part. She's played in the singles as well, Faustine Noel. But you just keep wondering with Mazur, will he run out of gas eventually?
Mixing it up there, Mazur back at the baseline. Noel takes over.
Punishing rallying again,
Absolutely epic. What a finish by Noel.
That was punishing from both. Again, Octila's defence, actually, earlier in the rally was first class, but as you say, what a finale to the point.
The way she takes the power out of the smash, because constantly you're making those adjustments and trying to sense where there's open court. And Noel almost with a sort of push block shot there, just dialing down the power.
And that's again where she's so good, those little acute deflections, those angles, where she's able to read the play. She's so agile in the forecourt, the Frenchwoman, and it mattered there. So the first point out of the mid-game goes the way of the French. Into the space. And the service quickly goes the way back of the Indonesians. Good reactions from Susanto this time. "46 years of age, Susanto, easily the oldest of the four. You wouldn't know it the way he's going around the court, though. And now into the space. Great place to go, right between the opponents. Oktila maybe has been, in this match so far, the standout player, you could argue, of the quartet. It's been all round so good. Goes for the acute flick angle there that time, and it doesn't pay off for Susanto. He needed that, the French.
Well, they edge ever closer, the Indonesians. So 1 game up, ahead now by 4 in the second. It's best of 3, so they just need to win this game to win the gold medal.
Oh, very difficult angle attempted by Noel that time. Yeah, absolutely spot on. I think when they're now at 15 points, already a game up, you start to think point by point, okay, everyone just chalk it off. And there's another one. And Mazur, maybe mindful of that scoreline, just decides there to take it into his own hands, dominating that particular point.
Hits down the middle, finds the seam between Susanto and Oktila. You mentioned earlier the possible vulnerability of Lucas Mazur because of his physical exertions. I mean, he was okay, he was a gold medal winner earlier in the SL4, but he was taken to 3 games in that match by the plucky Indian Yatiraj. Lost the first, didn't he?
Oh, we could see the idea. Oktila there with a chance. Yeah, you just wonder, I mean, I think the point you're making is, in fact, his semi-final was over an hour in that. In fact, he's played a lot. You know, it's been a thrilling program, but a packed one in its very nature in the formats, and the fact that he's played, of course, across competitions, medal events, Mazur.
12 days of the Paralympics, the badminton squashed into 5 of them.
Oh, and again, Indonesian Susanto absolutely right to go in there and try and take it on, but lack the clinical touch. They're coming back, the French. Trailed here by 5. Now it's down to just 2. And they want a change of shuttle, they're going to get it. Howell with the service, only finds the net. Give it away, and again, back with the Indonesians, a point closer. Mazur steps up again, of course he does. Sandrine Bernard is the French coach. Seems pretty calm. Is she inside right now with this situation of the match?
Oh,
he left it.
Susanto has left that.
And it's worked out. To be fair, he kind of deserved it because of his play prior. He just duped Mazur ever so slightly with the change of direction. And it was a tight one, that. Very good leave. And now Mazur picks the short service. They're just about staying in touch here.
This is where it all tightens up.
This time, they get in Susanto. gets in with the receive. Nice and early, aggressive.
The lead is 3.
And 3
The
points.
need is 3 as well.
The lead and the lead.
To claim the goal there.
Very good.
Oh, again, it's all very congested, all very busy at the net. Noel moves across, gets it. France back on serve, down by 2. 16-18.
But do not shout before the line, just have it. Not shout before the line.
Yeah, she's just being warned here, Octilla, not to shout on a hindrance just before the point is called, because they've won the point there, but of course hasn't actually gone dead. Yeah, they
What a
wait.
reception.
They wait. Noel, a good example there. Point had gone dead, then the exclamation. So Mazur's winning receive there. That's how it should be done. And 2 away now. Just trading, rotating the service right now, the pairings. There we go again. The short service is being gobbled up here. And now the Indonesians, the top seeds, to the brink. 3 gold medal points for Susanto and Octilla.
You must be ready, you're looking. You must be ready to receive. Every time, don't do that. Okay, play like.
Oh, that's fortunate because they should have been ready, really. Noel saying she wasn't, but it's at the server's pace. Gold medal point. They've done it!
Too good ultimately, yeah.
Indeed, they add here the Paralympic gold medal to their world title. Joy for the Indonesians. Susanto and Octilla here with the gold. Straight games for them, for the top seeds. The world champions have seen off the European champions here. High stakes contest, which didn't disappoint. But Hari Susanto and Liani Ratri Octilla of Indonesia, the top seeds, win the gold medal in the mixed doubles SL3 to SU5 classification here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. More joy for Octilla, of course, who'd already won a silver medal in the singles category and a gold in the doubles. What a games for her, what a games for these two, what a games for Indonesia here at the Yogi National Stadium. The flag held up proudly. Susanto and Octilla, winners of the gold in the mixed doubles here.
On another day, I think Mazur and Noel take them out to 3 games, but it just didn't happen here. Too many answers, really. Emotional. And Liani Ratri Octilla has spearheaded this medal charge in badminton for Indonesia. So the gold with Kalimata Sadia in that women's event. And now it's Hari Susanto who shares the glory. A gold medal in mixed doubles for Susanto and Octilla of Indonesia.
Yeah, and what a game. Susanto, of course, getting himself a first Paralympic medal, a gold at that, but for Octilla, a second gold, a silver medal. Outstanding performance. Of course, Luca Mazur was going for his second gold, having won his men's singles category, but he'll have to make do with the silver there. The moment of triumph, seeing it out there at the end, coming out on top of that succession of serves. Of course, we had those short serves, kept going against the serve, but they just got it together at the end, and so joyful. Disappointment for the French. One too many maybe for Mazur there at the end in partnership with Noel. They will have to make do with the silver medal, the European champions. The world champions adding the Paralympic gold medal, Paralympic Games title to their collection with this victory. In the end, 23 points to 21 and 21 points to 17 for Hari Susanto and for Liani Ratri Octilla of Indonesia, the top seeds. The gold medalists here in the mixed doubles SL3 to SU5 classification. Key numbers from that one. Really not much to separate the pairings throughout. Just 36 minutes overall. The French, of course, leading at the mid-game in the opener, and the Indonesians coming back to win, and that was a big psychological boost for them at the time. And then, of course, led at the mid-game and just about held on, didn't they, with all the pressure growing at the end to see it out into, as you said, could have easily gone the distance.
Yeah, I think good match management ultimately here from Susanto and Octilla. Just about digging in and stamping out the mistakes when that little run of points goes against you, as inevitably happens in any contest. But these, of course, are leading the doubles pairings. The level was always going to be high. I think the French will feel a little aggrieved that they didn't take it out to 3. But the point you made a little earlier about the physical challenges of playing 2 high-level matches within the same session, 2 gold medal contests within the same session. I mean, it was Mazur taken out to 3 in his singles, which he eventually won. Octilla had a bit of a problem with that left knee, didn't she, in her singles match earlier in the session. But had the energy when it mattered most in this mixed doubles final.
Very shortly we'll be having the last of our victory ceremonies of the badminton competition at Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. We'll begin with the men's singles SH6, followed by the mixed doubles SL3, SU5, and then the last of our victory ceremonies with the men's doubles wheelchair WH.
ご案内いたします。この東京2020パラリンピック最後の表彰式となります。男子シングルス SH6、混合ダブルス SL3、SU5、そして男子ダブルス WH は準備ができ次第行います。今しばらくお待ちください。
glance to the big screens will show you the latest medal count at the Paralympic Games Tokyo 2020. An incredible 200 medals won by the People's Republic of China, 93 of which have been gold. Great Britain in second place in the medal table, 41 golds from their 122 medals. RPC with 36 gold, just ahead of the United States of America with 35 gold. Netherlands and Ukraine in 5th and 6th, respectively. A glance at some of the other nations that have triumphed at the Paralympic Games. Brazil, an impressive 22 golds. This, of course, the last day of competition ahead of the closing ceremony this evening, bringing to an end a wonderful celebration of Paralympic sport, hosted brilliantly by Tokyo and Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the badminton men's singles SH6.
皆様、ただいまよりバドミントン男子シングルス SH6 表彰式を行います。
The medals have been won in badminton. Now medals have to be awarded in badminton here at the Tokyo Paralympic Games. Always poignant and emotional moments here at the wind down of these Paralympic events. We've seen the completion of competition at the end of 5 days of play in the various badminton sport categories. And 3 victory ceremonies to see here at the completion of the programme. So these are the athletes in men's SH6 singles category. Great Britain and Hong Kong and India on the podium here.
The medals will be presented by
メダルの贈呈は
Mr. Tim Reddish, CBE, Governing Board Member of the International Paralympic
IPC Governing Board Member
国際パラリンピック
Tim Reddish,
委員会
CBE,
理事
part of the
accompanied by
presentation ceremony here.
そして
And this is BWF
Nora
Council
Perry,
Member
Council
Ms.
Member
Nora
of
Perry.
the Badminton World Federation.
世界バドミントン連盟理事
Bronze medalist, representing Great Britain.
Just in the nick of time on this final day's play, Great Britain
Kristen
on the
Coombs.
badminton podium. Kristen Coombs came through in 3 games against Vita Gonçalves Tavares of Brazil.
Thank you very much. Great game, mate. Well done. Good comeback. Very proud
The
of you.
30-year-old from Brighton. He was a world champs gold medalist in Stoke Mandeville in 2015. A couple of silvers since then at the Worlds. And now in the SH6 Paralympic category, he has a bronze medal.
Silver medalist, representing Hong Kong, China.
銀メダリスト香港チャイナ
After Chan Yuan got the bronze in the wheelchair singles, Hong Kong on the podium once more, this time with Chuman Kai, beaten in the SH6 singles final by the Indian.
We'll be proud of you. Great job. Great job.
Previous world champion in doubles. Proud moment for Chu. Hong Kong then with the silver. Chuman Kai.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing India.
金メダリストパラリンピックチャンピオンインド
Krishna Nagar.
Krishna Nagar, SH6 gold medalist. Another gold for India after Pramod Bhagat
Congratulations.
took the SL3 title. Manoj Sarkar with the bronze in that class. So as Yataraj with the silver in SL4.
To all 3 of you. Well done.
But it's Nagar, the 22-year-old from Rajasthan. So it's the very start of his Paralympic journey. How much more can be achieved in his career? The world champs a silver medalist in doubles, is now a singles gold medal winner at the Paralympic Games.
皆様、インド国歌の演奏です。
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
皆様、パラリンピックメダリストです。
A second gold medal in the badminton here at Tokyo 2020 for India, thanks to Krishna Nagar. Second medal all told for Hong Kong. Kristen Coombs as well, with that bronze for Great Britain. Chuman Kai second then in SH6. And Coombs, well played, one and all. There's the current world number 2, Nagar. Top man though, inside the Yoyogi Gymnasium here and now.
So the victory ceremony upcoming here for the mixed doubles standing lower 3 to standing upper 5 classification here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
SL3, SU5.
皆様、ただいまよりバドミントン混合ダブルス SL3、SU5 表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
Here come the medalists then. This event, of course, completed a short time ago. The last of the events to be completed here at the Yogi National Stadium. And 3 pairs, of course, will be on the podium. Fujihara and Sugino for Japan, Mazur and Knoll for France, and Susanto and Octilla for Indonesia, making their way out with the other members here of the victory ceremony party.
The medals will be presented by.
Here is our presenter panel.
Governing board member.
First of all, here Mr. Kim Sung-il, who is the IPC governing board member, National Paralympic Committee, and accompanied by him will be Ms. Nora Perry, who is a council member of the Badminton World Federation.
Bronze medalists representing Japan.
Joy for Japan then. The hosts picking up another medal here in the mixed doubles SL3 to SU5 classification. In the badminton this time, it's joy for Fujihara Daisuke and Sugino Akiko, who beat Bhagat and Kohli of India for the bronze medal. A success in straight games, 23-21, 21-19. It was a very tight bronze medal match. Could have easily gone the distance, but they saw it out in 2, and their reward, the bronze medal. Of course, as with all the medal events, the classifications, the first time these events have been competed for at a Paralympic Games, so part of history, and on home soil as well. Fujihara and Sugino, the bronze medalists in this particular event.
Silver medalists representing France.
銀メダリスト、フランス。
Luca Mazur and Faustine Noël.
And for France, what an achievement, these second seeds. Luca Mazur, what a Paralympic Games it's been for him, of course, winning the gold medal in the singles category here, the SL4, the men's singles, and now adding a silver medal in the mixed doubles SL3 to SU5 classification for his partner, Faustine Noël, her first medal of these Paralympic Games. Very high quality final. They lost out, of course, to Susanto and Octilla, the Indonesians, but silver medal, of course, a significant achievement for the European champions in this classification, now adding the silver medal in the Paralympic Games to that. Mazur and Knoll, the second seeds from France.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing Indonesia.
金メダリスト、パラリンピックチャンピオン、インドネシア。
Harry Susanto and Liani Ratri Octilla.
But it's joy, the gold medal here for the Indonesians, the top seeds. Harry Susanto and Liani Ratri Octilla, and personally for Octilla, the standout player of that final. her second gold medal of these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, adding to the double success gold in the women's doubles, SL3 to SU5 category there. A silver medal, of course, in the singles. So a third medal for her. A first for Susanto, of course. The world champions adding the Paralympic Games gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Indonesia.
皆様、インドネシア国歌の演奏です。
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
皆様、パラリンピックメダリストです。
So, the medalists here in the mixed doubles SL3 to SU5 classification in the badminton here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Top of the pile, the top seeds from Indonesia, Hari Susanto and Liani Ratri Oktila. Silver for Mazur here, Luca Mazur and Faustine Knoll, the French pairing, and bronze for the home pairing here of Fujihara Daisuke and Sugino Akiko here. What an event it was. Another fantastic competition that's been played out here at the Yogi National Stadium. And for Oktila individually, to recap again, a second gold for her and a silver as well. Fantastic individual Paralympic Games for her here at Tokyo 2020. The same that can be said, of course, of Luca Mazur, having won a gold medal as well. But above all, it's the achievements they've managed to produce for their nations, adding to the medal hauls of Indonesia, France and Japan respectively here. That's the big thing. Yes, individual achievements important, but above all, it's about delivering for your country, and that's what they've managed to do here. I'm sure everyone in their home nations will be extremely proud of what they've managed to produce here and achieve during the para-badminton events here at Tokyo 2020. All smiles. I think Susanto in particular, 46 years of age, would have been someone who never would have expected to be on top of a podium at a Paralympic Games. It was only, of course, badminton only added to the program, confirmed in 2015. Now, of course, a career achievement for him, having won World Championship gold in the past, but a Paralympic Games gold, the highlight of his career. Fantastic scenes here, of course, all the pairings embracing and now taking the applause of those assembled here in the arena. In some great atmospheres actually through those gold medal matches, the medal matches in general, with athletes and other members of the delegations, support staff, watching on. Now they leave, of course, the arena here, the medalists, to take part in interviews and further photo opportunities. But there we are then. That is the victory ceremony complete for the mixed doubles SL3 to SU5 classification here in the badminton at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the badminton men's doubles WH.
皆様、ただいまよりバドミントン男子ダブルス WH
14 sets of medals have been awarded across the various badminton classes here at the Tokyo Paralympic Games. Should say 14 have been won. 13 sets have been awarded. Now,
Please welcome
it's
the
our
medalists.
last medal presentation ceremony to the 1, 2 and 3 finishers in the WH1 to WH2 doubles, men's doubles event class. We've had a terrific session of competition here just to round off the program in the Yoyogi National Stadium. Japan, South Korea and China here making the podium. Kim Jung-jun and Lee Dong-seok coming forward there at the head of the parade, and then Mai and Chu, this prodigy at just 19 years of age. Chu makes another podium, wins another gold medal, and then Daiki Kajiwara and Hiroshi Maruyama.
Mr. Kim Sung-il, governing board member.
And Kim Sung-il, governing board member of the International Paralympic Committee, part of the medal presentation ceremony here.
Mr. Paul Eric Hoyer,
President of the Badminton World Federation, Mr. Paul Eric Hoyer, also will have its moments with our winning athletes.
representing Japan.
Daiki Kajiwara and Hiroshi Maruyama then, the bronze medal winners in the men's wheelchair doubles. Came through in 2 games against Jacqueline Homwal and Dumna Juntong of Thailand. And it's another fabulous podium for Kajiwara, who won the WH2 singles. Lovely moments. Maruyama there on the right-hand side, 47 years of age. Kajiwara almost 30 years his junior.
Representing the Republic of Korea. Kim Jong-jun and Lee.
The losing finalists, Kim Jong-jun, Lee Dong-seok. Kim Jong-jun was the defeated finalist also in the WH2 class to Kajiwara. So another silver, fabulous games for him. Three silvers in the badminton here in Tokyo, 4 medals in total at these Paralympic Games for Korean badminton players. Kim and Lee then silver in the men's doubles.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions.
A 5th gold medal in badminton at these Tokyo Paralympic Games for China. Mai Jianpeng and Chu Zimo.
Mai Jianpeng and Chu Zimo.
Zimo at just 19, 9th time on a podium at the Asian Para Games, the world champs or the Paralympics. WH1 winner, gold medalist. Another gold here. Formidable partnership in this competition with Mai Jianpeng.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
皆様、中華人民共和国国歌の演奏です。
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
皆様、パラリンピック
10 medals all told in the badminton here at the Paralympic Games for China. 5 of them gold. Mai and Chu winning the wheelchair doubles, the men's wheelchair doubles here, ahead of Korea and Japan. Well, that's pretty much that. An emotional 5 days of competition. High-level matchups. 14 sets of medals awarded. We've had 7 men's events, 6 for women, 1 mixed. 28 nations represented in badminton at these games. We have 10 nations making the podium. .90 players all told involved in the badminton events here inside the Yoyogi National Stadium. It's been a magnificent host venue, and our Tokyo hosts have been courteous and generous, knowledgeable too. And what a way to round out this opening of badminton competition at the Paralympic Games. On the roster for the first time here in Tokyo, and I'm quite sure here to stay. So, our athletes depart. We've seen a fabulous final morning of the badminton competition here. 5 days of it. Terrific action. Memories to last a lifetime. Well, that's just about it from us. Thanks so much for your company. We'll hope to see you again in Paris in 3 years' time, but from the Yoyogi National Stadium, and the badminton competitions at these Tokyo Paralympic Games, it's sayonara.